Take a vivid picture, no photos. Implement that shit into your mind just so you know though. Sucker free living, I'ma say that that's the motto. So for any nigga on that sucker shit, I'm no hoe, bro. Might just have to drop a bomb, Han Solo. Got me big and back, being bull, Quasimodo. All about my paper, gotta get my fucking dough. Always on the fucking go-go, you a bitch like Tony Romo. Niggas came around, now they extinct like dodos. Meanwhile, I'm in New York, fucking up Soho. Just bagged a new chick, Caroline, nicknamed Coco. Took her to the telly, now little baby going loco. She just give me face, ain't no fucking, that's a no-no. And she going 30, early dirty, no soap though. I laugh at the haters, everything they say a joke though. And I'm screaming, fuck 12, all these foul ass popo. Yeah, but nowadays I really miss my fucking idols. So that's the title, I grab a Bible, pray for my rivals. Dead on arrival, I swear this shit to me like a cycle. Bodies in piles, blood rivers resemble Niles. They need survival, they need to rehearse and recital. I just sit back and listen to a Wayne songs and get on from a bitch while I brainstorm and spit flames while also making it rainstorm. You see, I can't ignore it, and you niggas don't see it's in your brain to snore. And you sleep on me until you can't no more. And don't fake on me and try to play the boy. I don't know why I feel like nobody loves me, or why they feel like my intention's something ugly, or why I feel like everyone needs something from me, or why I feel like everyone just saying fuck me, or why I feel like the opposition gon' bust me. If I gave you my heart, would you still love me? Lately, baby, I feel like nobody trusts me. Is it just me?
Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys had a great day. Today is DGD, which is Different Game Day, which is where I play a different game for the second half of the stream, which is mainly on Wednesdays, Fridays, Sundays, and sometimes Mondays. And today we're playing some more How Let Loose later, so super excited for that. But first, we gotta hop back into the same war. I thought the war was going to end, the Germans were on their back foot, but it looks like that's still happening. But the Germans did regain some land, so it did kind of delay it a little bit. But it seems like maybe today or maybe tomorrow the war is going to end, so let's hop in, plant the motherland's flag on the German capitals so we can win the war, because the Soviets are leading right now with the capitals. So let's join in, let's bring in the DT, let's bring in the tanks too, so we can just go in and hopefully start unlocking some more rounds on the T-28. I finally remembered. It took a few times, but how you guys doing today? Hope you guys are doing great. Good to see you, little John. Welcome, welcome. Now, I was having some internet issues due to some like storm issues, so I had to restart my PC because I was like messing my stuff up. Hopefully I won't have any BattlEye issues, because apparently when there's weather issues, I get BattlEye issues. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Just double checking something on my end real quick. Boom, boom. Okay, we're good. Here, let's hop in. Because for the current state, it's actually kind of like back and forth a little bit, but as you can see, the Soviets are retaking the land that the Germans did take again. So let's get in and let's see if we can get warmed up, which I think we're just going to hop onto the PPD. I was thinking about hopping onto the DT and actually warm up with that weapon first, but no, we'll leave the DT for a little bit later so we can actually get to some official matches. We can start bringing out the DT and start really going off. Ooh, which, I mean, tank destroyers. I need to get some tank destroyers. Well, I need to level up my secondary tank crewmen and get those tank destroyers. Oh, actually, I probably should, because I was going to do that on a different faction. I probably should have the tank destroyers on, not this guy, this is my other guy, which is funny enough, he's a higher level than my other tank crewman, but has no tanks. But yeah, this guy, I think I'll probably get the tank destroyers on him, and then get the T-28, the T-28 and then also the BT-7 on the secondary tank crewman, since he's a lower level and can get to them faster in comparison to the tank destroyers, which are like all the way at the end or middle and then all the way at the end of the list through the tank leveling up stuff. But here, let's actually see if we can help our teammates out. I don't know what's going on, but we'll get the motorbike out, and we're getting a new weather cycle immediately right off the bat. This poor Soviet body on the ground. Ooh, wait, was that his? Oh, well, that is his. He dropped it on the ground, and that Soviet just yoinked it. Okay, this just started. Oh, actually, no, it didn't just start, but everybody just spawned. So I guess everybody just died. Which, if everybody's on here, let's actually take this opportunity and maybe start going to the next point, because it looks like there's only 8 minutes left in this match. It won't happen. It won't happen. I got some vodka in back. Let's go, let's go. Oh, we got PPD too? Oh, let's go. PPD brothers. Ooh. Oh, but we did get some more time. Oh, we got the AA gun. Yo, these guys are rocking some firepower. Now, does he got a buddy? Oh, no. Oh, gotta be careful though, because I don't want him to run me over. Because that's something you have to be careful about with the motorbikes. Even regular transports, if you hit them hard enough, you will actually destroy the motorbike. Which still happens, I'm pretty sure. Oh, hello. Yeah, my motorbike was like, there's a dude behind us, let me bring you to him. Bro, that turn was too perfect right there. Like, legit, that was like the motorbike taking over. That's hilarious. Is it just me, or has the motorbikes been that bumpy on the curbs? I mean, of course they've had bump. I knew I heard something. They've had bump before. Oh, push him. Oh, got him. I'm gonna die. No, no. Oh, yo, my 10 HP. Oh, 10 HP in the dream. I gotta hurry up. We are in a bad spot. If this guy actually starts jumping over, we're probably gonna die. But yeah, we still got our PPD a little bit. Ooh, don't shoot me if you're up on the slope. Because I'm pretty sure this guy's up here. That was a dude with the Jeep. Which I didn't see that guy over there on the Jeep before. I guess he just like got there and got onto the MG and it started shooting me or something like that. Hey, how you doing, Nebula? It's great to see you. Welcome, welcome. And to everybody else who's tuning in for the first time, we got some company. Because as you can see, we're getting warmed up on the PPD, so we can start getting juicy with the DT and then also the tank, since we're pretty close on getting the tank destroyer. And then also after that, I think that's a tank that I want to unlock. So we'll see if we can, after this match, do some boosting. Oh no! So we can actually get those tank crewments and the rounds on the tanks and tank crewments a little bit quicker, because that is something that's been kind of lacking in behind a little bit, is the leveling up to actually get the tank rounds, since I've been like hopping onto each faction. But we're, especially once I hop back onto the US. Jesus, hop back onto the US. We're going to start going back onto like the bigger boy tanks and everything like that. It's just the Soviets right now are my least equipped tank crewman faction, which is that's the STG. Oh, and that's the tank. Oh, yeah, that's not going to work out. So once we go back over again over to the Soviet faction next time, I'm pretty sure we're going to be able. Yeah, this is. I'm gonna say GG's on this one. This is not looking good. I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to start really getting the bigger boy stuff, like the heavy stuff, hopefully. If I do it this time, level it up, and actually get my goodies, because if not, then we won't get it next time. It'll probably be the time after that. Yeah, the T-34, that's what it was. I forgot what it was. But yeah, the T-34, and then after that's the Su-85, which I do want to use. I don't know if I want to use this immediately. I heard very bad things. But since the tank crewman updates, Phase 1 and Phase 2 has been enacted, we got to actually check that out as well. But first, let's get a little booster. Which, funny enough, I need to start saving credits, because we had 69 days, which is about the end, because I think yesterday was 69 as well, and then plus 16 days, which I think is all 20. Actually, no. All of them is 24 hours except one, which is a 3 days. That's all from Rito too. All from like the stuff that I've been actually like stacking up. So we do get 16 plus 19 extra days of veteran membership, which is good. So I don't have to, well, I kind of have to go in somewhat of a grind so I can get to my 2.3 million, so I can get 180,000, or not 180,000, Jesus Christ, 2.3, and then once I get that, I can start like going over and buying the tank stuff, which is going to be a little bit more than that. So we got to go in some grinding, but not too bad though. So I'm not going to go in the full grind, which is like limiting my mod sets and all that stuff. We might have to do that towards the final days, but thankfully we got some extra veterans to hold us. Ooh, and we're getting into a nice skirmish. Of course, they get the mediums. I think that's a resource that I want to start using today. Rito, if you could actually put them in the matches, that'd be really nice. Hey, just spawn them in. Just like you did the prototype, just spawn them in. See, like a dude just no-clipping around, just flying, spawn it, drops a tank. Man, that's something, I hope, because also, as I've been like talking about recently with like the battle pass, they've been going for like more different changes and just like how one they operate as a dev group. That's definitely noticeable, as especially with the prototype events. But not just only that, but like with the content and also mechanic changes with the battle pass. I wonder just like what the next 1946 event will be, which for those who don't know was a prototype event where Frito Hades went in and actually spawned some vehicles for people to like do some it wasn't road killing, but it was bumper cars. It was like doing some bumper cars and all that stuff, which you could, I don't know if it did, I'm pretty sure the cars did extra damage to each other, so you could actually destroy them a little bit quicker. I could be wrong. I was watching the card play a little bit, and it seemed like that was the case when he was in it. Unfortunately, I didn't get in because I had like some weird issues trying to get into the prototype. I think at like 3 different times now I've tried to get into the prototype and then it's just like bugging out on me. I don't know if it's just how I'm like installing or whatnot. So maybe in the future, it would be nice. Oh, that's not good. Oh, yeah, that is not good. But maybe in the future, it would be nice for them to maybe add some features that would be... Okay, everybody's over here. I guess we'll do Mode Bike. Maybe that would be a little bit more integrated. So, like, if they do next another event, they could... well, I don't know how much they could, but they have some systems already that do broadcast messages across servers. So if they wanted to say, well, you sometimes see it when they're like shutting down the servers immediately. That's pretty rare though. Back in the day, especially when I played in 2015 and through 2017, I remember seeing a lot of messages like universal, like orange and red colored messages. And so for something like that, I don't know if they could. Okay, get used to this again. I don't know how much they could really improve upon that. Oh crap! Improve upon that specifically. But if they go in and maybe allow the prototype to be a little bit more seamless into the actual game itself, maybe that would be a little bit more nice for people like me that don't want to, you know, for convenience, don't want to have to like go out, and also for me that has issues with the like download the prototype, and each time has like less wanting to download the prototype because it just takes even more time and it's like bugging out for me. So it's like, why should I even like do anything about this when I just keep having issues? So it'd be nice if maybe they did some like those type of events in game, because I don't know if they could see all the servers and go between them. I would assume somewhat. Ooh. But not crazy though. Oh, I got him. Oh man. But yeah, it's actually kind of funny to see just how much they're pushing that way, which I'm really happy about, because if they continue that way, well, Battle Pass, I'm still in a gray area depending what the Battle Pass is going to be, because I'm kind of on the dev topics. In the next few weeks, well, yeah, next few weeks, because they didn't say nothing. They're not going to say nothing in October, but in November they want to do some stuff, and it seems like by end of December they want to, well, at least it seems like they want to like start getting some more ideas from the community. So I'm very excited to see just like how that is going to really affect the server, or servers, I guess, technically, in a way of how it's going to, not only improve but also change it. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, boys. Oh, well, we lost. Oh, actually, no, this is theirs. Oh, bro, am I even? What is it with my guy? I'm like gaining some extra air. Ooh, I feel like I'm legit Mario. Is it my ping? I got 80 ping. Is that just me? Oh, got him. Because my jumps feel like they're bouncy. Oh, got him too. We're just gonna go in. Hopefully there's no soda cans for us, because there's actually been some people using some S-Mines again, and the M1A1, which is the US S-Mine. I always forget the name of it. But that, oh, they got spawn truck here. Oh no, crap. But that thing is, those things are way superior. Ooh, way superior than actually using the PMKs at the moment. Which I want, can I use my thing? Oh no, because I got an LMG, crap. Yo, but oh, that is sick. Oh, that is really sick. So if you go in first person, it actually changes your hands. I love that. Actually, hold up. And that would, oh man, that, really seeing this really brings the opportunity, or me talking about like the opportunity of them like adding some more transport type vehicles, especially with the first person stuff that they have now. It's so nice. I'm loving a lot of those type of mechanics, which I assume a lot of other people is liking those mechanics as well. Ooh. I mean, there might be some people who don't like that, but I wouldn't. Ooh. understand why you wouldn't like it. Oh, is he up here? So, our teammates. Oh yeah, I saw him. Our teammates trying to get him. Oh, but we had to help. Almost got the booper. Just taking some of our boops, man. Yo, we'll return that and give it to somebody who doesn't have a weapon. We're kind of low on weapons here. We're the Soviet faction, after all. Now, that's the kind of funny thing that I wonder if they could do some vents like that. So, like, maybe, I don't know how that would work. It kind of already works like that in some ways. Ooh, not gonna work. Yo, that little spot right there, that is, well, not just that spot, but that metal plate is one, if not the dirtiest places across all maps that is super good for defense. Even better than some buildings, I would say, if you use it correctly. Because you can just go on the other side, to the other side. Of course, buildings can be pretty protective, but if you're getting flanked in certain ways, at least for me, especially if you got a large mag weapon, that's where you can really stay there. But if you got a low mag weapon, that's where you're gonna have some big issues. Which I wonder just how much oh, got him. Oh, we traded. I wonder just how much Rito is going to try to change the weapons, because I know they're going to be doing something with the weapons, because they went from tanks, now they're going to be like PBRing some weapons. So I'm very interested to see just exactly what they're going to PBR next, because I think it's going to be the semi-automatic rifles. We'll see though, because it really just depends on what their eyes are on, because it's smart of them not to say what they're going to be PBR next. They just say weapons and vehicles, and then they're going to keep, what's that guy? Is that guy? Oh, I thought that's the guy. And then they're going to keep the objects last, which is a really good thing to do, so the weapons and all that stuff can be much more optimized for everybody. Map stuff is pretty could be pretty demanding for your PC, but one of the most demanding things is like the weapons in general. Ooh. Ooh. Is he up here? Oh, I don't know where this guy is. I guess I'll get my Panzerfaust. Panzerfaust? Nope. Panzerfaust? Oh, yup, I think we found him. He's up in here. Oh, he's aimed. Oh, he's right there. He was legit right where I shot too. I thought he was more in the corner. He's like right above us. Come on, come on. Peek. Oh man, we got our teammate here. Oh, but he just dipped. I don't know why he just dipped. Okay, just dies too. Oh. Go over here. Oh yes, here we go. Come on. Can we find him? Oh, yep, he's back here. Bro, I thought he was in this corner. He was in the opposite corner. Gotta always check both left and right before crossing. Jesus. Ooh. Okay, we got some extra teammates. Yo, teammates, can we just lock down the point first, and then we can go killing the enemies? I see we already got some bloodthirsty people. Man, the war is close to ending, so I guess a lot of people are bloodthirsty to get like some extra kills or something. Oh. Ooh. Now, do we have? Hello. Bro, the motorbikes are definitely flying. There's definitely some more helium in the tires. That is definitely for sure. Oh, that was close. Gotta wrap it up. Thankfully, we got a squad leader here. Is not marking the point. Or actually, mark point? Question mark? Maybe we can get some goodies? Because we're actually getting a lot of right now. And he's going to get some goodies too. Oh. Ooh, actually get back. Oh, yep, get back behind. That was a very bad idea for me to push up right there. Ooh. Especially being this foxhole. You don't see this foxhole, which would be nice if there was like some new maps that have like more foxholes like that. Like in an area, I guess like, man, playing the curse map and, I don't know if I'm even saying that right, but the two Soviet maps in Hell Let Loose, the two new ones. Oh, the sight was just making that so hard to see. But yeah, the Curse map and then also the Stalingrad map, those two maps like really have a lot of foxhole stuff, and they're really, oh man, for those type of maps, I think is, especially for Enlisted, they're, with their newest campaign, they're diving into that type of terrain and all that type of stuff, so I wonder just how much more. I don't know if Battlefield's going to do it, because technically they're going to have Battlefield 1942, and I don't know if they already had some Cursed or Stalingrad type maps in that game. If not, or if so, they might actually go in and revamp it. I don't know. We'll see though. because that's legit possible for what they have, because they're going to be putting all the games into that game, and then after they do that, they're not going to have any more games to put into the game, so they're most likely going to make their own revamps and all that stuff. But we'll see, though. That really just depends on what they want to do in the future, which I'm super excited to see what the full release of the game is going to be. I'm like super excited. That felt Jesus, the beta felt pretty good. Oh yeah, we got some more people attacking the point. Brothers, hold it down. Hey, for every US, yeah, for every US killed, you'll get a vodka bottle specifically for you. I thought that dude was alive. He is not alive. He is just sleeping with the fishes. Ooh, there we go. Who's that up here? Wait, he's not up here? I thought he was actually up here. Okay. Did he push in then? Oh. Nope, don't want to do that. Oh, that's our teammate. Huh? Bro, I am confused. Ooh. I'm gonna go over here. Is he? Oh. I don't know if that was him. Actually, I didn't see that guy go in. I don't know. I don't see nothing. Bro, yeah, this guy's like on the outer edge of the point, 100%. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, what? There's a spawn truck right here. Okay. Oh, got him. Wait, can I get this? Oh, wait, I might be able to get this. Let's go over here. Oh, wait, it's already taken. Never mind. This thing's already gone. Oh, wait, I think this was ours, but they stole it. Hey, boys, I got our spawn truck back. It's still kind of stolen, but at least it's not under their emblem anymore. Ooh. 1v1, 28 rounds. Can we do this? Ooh. Hold out. Oh, he's got the flamethrower. Oh. Oh, wait, he actually went up? I thought he went outside right there. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't like keep the flamethrower. Oh, he probably would have killed me. Oh, wait, I was about to say, what happened to that guy? Let's reload first. Get up on the bed, take a little chill, little nap. Oh, yeah, there's a flamethrower. And then we can possibly push over to O2. I see our teammates are actually locking it down. We got some good teammates, which is good, because they got some heavy hitters and veterans. Oh, get this destroyed. Heavy hitters and veterans, so we got to make sure that... Ooh, okay. We got to make sure that we're trying to stop them as much as possible. I can't find that one guy that was shooting at me. Okay, that's probably not the best spot. Oh, you stuck? Oh, yeah, he's stuck. Yeah, back it up this way. I'm the dude on, like, the airstrip with, like, the red lights just trying to guide him this way. Back it up, back it up. Oh. Oh, that was a tank. Okay, so I think that's what was shooting at us earlier. That kind of makes sense a little bit. Especially why he wasn't shooting again. I think he was paying attention to our teammate there. But let's see if we can maybe sneak this way. I mean, it's about to be GG's anyways. I might just dip from the match. Because I want to hop into, like, a match with our tanks. I'm seeing the mediums right now, and I'm just, like, seeing the opportunity. Oh. I could also go for... Is this stolen? I don't think this is stolen over here. Oh, come on. Let me get it. No, I can't get it. Oh, come on. I'm hotwiring the vehicle. But hey, you know what? We hotwired the vehicle, and we're driving to the next point. Get in, boys. We got some vodka in the back and some donuts. We sold our cargo truck, so it's got some of their goodies still in it. We'll also mark that as official win. Yeah, that's our first official win. Because, am I right? Yeah, because we already had our warm-up match, which we're having some ATs dying, but we are getting 1,223 war funds and the 4,054 maintenance, which is pretty extreme right there. But that's something I'm probably going to start seeing changing here pretty soon. Thankfully, our Soviet brothers, ATs, are up on the front line, which I think I'm going to do a crazy thing, and I'm going to do a full deploy in Warsaw. We're going to get all of them back out, and I might actually reinforce the ones that are already on the field right now, so we can just help as much as possible on the front line. But let's go over to the DT, and I want to take off, I think it was the trigger, or no, the spring. This is spring. Yeah, I want to take off the spring, heavy spring, and I want to put on the heavy bolts. I want to see how this is. I want to keep the bullets, but we're going to continue with this. Also, because for like the DT, that's something I've been like starting to really see, which I do want to work on more once we get back onto the Soviet faction. But the DT in itself, especially for packing the damage, can be super good. But man, even with the new weather cycle maps, it still is pretty hard to see people in your sight when you're kind of moving around, and also like lean peeking really quick. Because if there's someone who's kind of blending in, and you can still kind of see them, even if they're just slightly blended in, that sight with like everything in the middle is really just going to block your view. So even with like the adjustments that they've done to the sight over the years, the DT still has the issue of like having a very hard time, just like the old 1919 box sights, of actually seeing the person when you're actually killing them. So I wonder just how much they could actually adjust the sights, and if they would want to adjust the sight to make it a little bit easier to kill. Because if the sight was like the 1919 sight right now, I would say the DT would probably become one of the most OP weapons in the game. It would need some adjustments afterwards if they were to adjust the actual sight itself. But again, it really just depends on what they do for the sight. Because if they kind of do, because I think they changed the 1919 sights, I think, twice. I think they did a semi-change, which, like, removed the circle, like, little aspect, I think, which you can kind of see if you, like, raise the thing up. And then they changed it again where they completely put it down. But if you wanted it to actually get put back up, you can actually range the weapon like 200 plus meters, and then the actual scope would get put back up. So maybe they can do something similar for the DT. I don't know, especially historically. I don't know if it has anything like that. Hey, what's up, how you doing today? Hope you're doing great, along with everybody else. We have a date for Battle Pass. It is going to be December. They're going to be releasing information about the Battle Pass and what is it going to even be. They haven't even released any information if it's going to have like a free version or like I don't know, like a semi-free version. I don't know what their take on the Battle Pass is going to be, but that type of news we're going to get. I don't know if it's going to be immediately like the next week. We're going to get that news like after this month, or if it's going to be towards the end of next month once we get that type of information. Oh, yo, he just, wait, how did our teammate not see that dude just go right up on the tower? Yo, he's got the M1. Yo, that thing was hitting hard right there. So that's like the crazy thing, because having a battle pass in this game, they can do so much, legit so much for it. Oh, I should have healed. Oh, yo, the slow RPM, I can feel it. Feels good. I should heal. No! Oh, I should have healed. I mean, even if I was healing right there, I still would have died. Oh, yo, wait, another DP? Or DT? DT brothers. Oh, I need to get the DP, because the DP is one of the weapons that is super, I would say, it's not like the MG13 stability, but it is super good. Ooh, stability-wise. Especially with its ammunition. Ooh, it's really nice. Oh, wait, there's someone here? I thought this was getting capped. Okay. I guess we'll be a little cheeky turd and get some goodies. But it really just depends if, yeah, I was just about to say, just depends if we got to go back to the main. Which, let me just do this real quick. Yeah, he's going to get that. Which, we should be able to get the point right there, if I was on it for long enough. Ooh, yep, I did. Oh, man, we'll see if we can retake this, because we're about to get C lane, but we're about to lose this, so we're about to lose that, lose that opportunity on getting C1. But I think a lot of our teammates are swarming this, so I don't think it's going to be a big issue actually recapping this, but this is definitely slowing us down. Oh, yeah, he's already dead. Yo, everybody's just lasering over here. They do not want this point to be taken. Which, I mean, hey, if we got some teammates here just kind of chilling around, let's do some reloading, and I guess like push in over this way. Boom, boom. Get in, and let's go. Now since we got O2, maybe we can start getting the C lane. And then we have to go to, we could hit B again, but it might be better. Oh, Jesus. Actually, do I have people over here? Oh, no, we do, okay. I mean, I could be cheeky. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be a cheeky turd. I'm gonna be a little, selfish for some goodies here. Now let's see if I can at least get one. I mean, maybe I should push B. Oh no, we got people at B. Okay, so once we get this, I'm going for, never mind. Actually, crap. Oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? Okay, I'll happen. Oh, this would be good. Okay, so we'll stay here, because if we can reinforce a little bit more over at B3, this would be really good. Oh, but then here comes some enemies. Oh. Wait, someone spawned on? Oh no, he swapped over to the MG. He was trying to be a little cheeky turd and actually use that against us. Oh, that's our teammate. Oh, how you doing, Evan? Hope you're doing great today. along with everybody else who tuned in for the first time. Oh, come on. Go now. All right, let's go. We're gonna hit B. So once we get B3, we're gonna start springboarding over to A3 and see if we can actually get the defense up for our main objective, since they like legit just hit that. No! Oh, come on, man! I was trying to get you. Oh, come on. Gotta hurry up. Gotta be careful of the fatigue too. Fatigue can be very bad. Oh, got him. Now I heard an LMG over here. No! Oh, I hesitated. I thought the body on the ground was an enemy. Oh, no. I don't know why I thought that was an enemy. Ooh, C3 is starting to get hit. You gotta be careful over there. Oh, we got some enemies on left-hand side. Ooh, I'm gonna go this way, though, because if they're pushing all out right now, I wonder how many defenders we got at A3, because it's been pretty quiet over here with our teammates. Oh, I just realized we have one of our boys in. Oh, it just canceled. Ooh, but I just domed him, though. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was close. That's one of the also cheeky things about the Jeep. It can really screw you over if you're on a motorbike like that. Oh, yeah, the heavy pull feels so good on the DT. It really does. I know some people like the fast RPM build, but at least that's what I've been seeing and hearing recently. Oh, turn back. Oh, wait, is he turning back? He is. Oh, come on, fatigue. Oh, I hit him a little bit. Crap, I'm going to need to reload my weapon real quick. Now, can we get a reload down? I don't know if we can. Guess we'll try it. Oh no! Oh crap! Just a little bit of that fatigue just threw me off just enough. We do have someone pushing there, but let's see if we can get B3. Because I thought our teammates would be able to pierce this, but it looks like they've actually reinforced this a good bit. So let's help our boys out. Go over the little mini ramps that Rito has set up for us, the natural rock ramps. What is up with B and just being like super easy to cap, but nobody's like hitting it? Well, they're hitting it, but oh, it's got hit hard right there. Ooh, enemy. Oh no! Oh crap! Oh, he wasn't even in point. I couldn't even see him. Oh, and here comes someone else. Okay, we'll just. Oh, actually, maybe we could start hitting. Maybe we could start hitting A. I guess they're not going over there now. Ooh. They really need to fix that view bug. Oh, okay. I guess you're going over here. Yeah, there's definitely, they changed the motorbikes again. I hate when they do those silent changes, because it just trips me out when I use things that have been silently changed. Because the friction is definitely less than what they actually changed it to. Because I thought it was just like me and my ping. But I got beautiful ping right now. Oh, he's going up. Oh, he was trying to go up there. That little turd. Oh, got more. Oh, we got the MG gunners. They're trying to suppress us. Yo, that would be crazy if there was actually like suppression that like kind of darkened your screen or made your screen a little bit shaky. Would you guys want that in HNG? I don't think I would. I think that would be a little too much for like a realism mechanic or a hardcore mechanic for HNG. Maybe it would feel good for some players, but I don't know. It really depends on how that suppression would be, but I don't. At least initially, I don't think it would be too nice. Just really depends. Hey, what's up, Frat? How you doing? Oh, enlisted? We'll be actually kind of funny enough. We will be getting back into some enlisted because for How Loose Enlisted squad as well. They have been like updating while I've been like away from them, and I've been, especially for Hella Loose, I've been like waiting since for them to like go to update 10, which is full release, update 1.0, which is hilarious. And for that, kind of the same thing is happening with Enlisted with oh, gotta redeploy. I forget I keep forgetting the name of the campaign, but their live campaign, which I think is in closed beta right now, is being worked on. So once they open that up, or even before that, just like I did with the Battle of Berlin, I'll be hopping in. Oh, guess I don't have to redeploy. I'll be hopping in and seeing just how much that has changed, not just only for like mechanics, but also content. Yeah, the new content is because that's like more Soviet type stuff, I think, which is gonna be super interesting. Because I would really want to see just how their take is on that type of map and weapons, since I just played Hella Loose with like their kind of take to that type of map and that type of weapons, which is pretty spicy to get like different experiences with different weapons across games. It's pretty eye-opening, at least for me. Oh, got him! Oh, got him too. Where's the other? I don't know where the other guy is. Hello, sir? Did he go out? I thought I saw one dude like going around to the shed. But maybe he's up here? No. I don't see him. I'm gonna check this just in case. Because they could be looping. Oh no, I saw him. Oh, he saw me too. Oh, he was gonna go right for me. Oh, that little turd. No, we got some cheeky turds today. Oh, I just reloaded. That was a bad time to reload. Well, maybe we can use it. Yeah, we can use it. Oh, wait, is that the Jeep? Oh, he's over here? Oh, he is. Yo, bro, that Jeep just... Oh, man, that type of Jeep right there, that's a bad bailout. Oh, grenades. Oh, and 1 grenade. And 1 grenade, grenades. What else is there? Oh, guy running with his hands down. What is he taking? Was he about to toss something? Or was he the person who did toss something? Because I think there was a grenade. Jesus. Oh, 26 rounds. Let me try to reload. Thankfully, I'm helping our boys over here. We got 4 caps, 14 kills, and 4 deaths. Yo, we're really syncing up recently. And 6 headshots. Now, we do have a few people who've been kind of just staying dead. I'm seeing the skulls kind of staying there, which is a little worrying. But we're okay. Looks like we're slowly climbing our way back up. Because we got C lane, which is really good. And since we got C lane, that is at least a good breather. Because I'm pretty sure they didn't have too many resources. That's why they weren't using it. Oh, that was bad time. But for... what they could do with it, I don't want them to have the opportunity to either reinforce that or to use that as a quick cheeky type of push situation. Oh, I hear him. Oh, yo, his teammate almost got me killed because he was reloading. Oh, there's another guy. Bro, there's so many. Okay, they're really pushing this. Oh, I thought that was a weapon. Oh, no, that was not a weapon. That was an S-mine. Wait, that wasn't even an M1A1. That was one of our soda cans. Thank you, I was a little thirsty. Oh! Yo, is he dead? Can you kill him? Thank you. Jesus. Yo, how many spawn trucks do we have over here? Okay, so that's what they've been doing. They've been using the spawn trucks on us. So they are like spawning pretty quick and getting us. Now, I just heard this guy just die. Or get shot at. Wait, what? Well, I guess not. Well, he shot someone. Our teammate. Oh, thank you. I guess we'll go down here. I mean, there's 2 people. I want to help the point right now, but I also want to like push a point so we can get some goodies. Ooh. Yeah. I think we're going to start. Yeah, we got 6 people. We're going to push. We're going to push. We're getting out. Is he going somewhere? I don't know if he's going somewhere. Ooh, we'll hop in. Is he going anywhere? Oh, no, he's just kind of chilling. Okay, let's go here. Ooh, we'll just go over into this direction. Which, hey, it kind of looks like we're starting to attack B3, but they're really starting to attack B3 too. Make sure that's marked for our boys. A lot of cost, repair costs we just put on the heavy bolts. We were using the trigger and the lightning spring. I just blocked his bullets. I'm sorry. That was terrible timing. Hopefully I didn't just block like a kill from that. I probably did. Oh, that's a lot of people. Oh, put it back to him. Put it back to him. Oh, put him back to him. Back to him. Back to him. Oh, we're good. We're good. Oh, we got someone in front of us. Oh, that is just not good for us. Oh. Get back in. Go, 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 go. What is going on? I didn't see that guy in the bush. We might have to go back to the main. But for the repair costs on that, it's pretty expensive. And I'm going to assume, and also if I remember correctly, the mod set that I'm running right now, which is bullets, trigger, heavy bolts, and then also I think the barrel as well, and the sights. That is probably going to be around the same. So about like a 10K credits match. If I'm going off and I'm not really like extra spamming, I will get like around 4K maintenance. So it is pretty expensive. Which is a huge thing to keep in mind about that. Ooh, because it is the DT with the DT sights. Oh no, crap. Okay. Oh, I think our recon that we blocked earlier has been shooting some of the enemy recons. Because I've been getting booped. And I've been not hearing the shots, so they've been like super far away too. Oh, I heard that one. I heard that one. I don't know if that was ours or not. Because they have been taking our weapons. Ooh, yo, we're getting caps left and right. Oh, I see him. Oh, I saw him. Well, like right here, it's kind of hard. Oh, I don't. He would have bipod there. I was trying to bipod on the hood. Oh, it's that guy. I saw some like muzzle flash come out there. I don't know if he's still there. We're just gonna back up. Oh, make sure this is marked, and we're gonna go over to A3 and see if we can help our boys. We are low HP though, so actually, yeah, right here. Let's do a quick little heal, just in case, so we do not die. And maybe, well, hopefully we don't die by getting like shot because we're outside the vehicle. But hey, we got a few teammates over here, so I think we're okay. There's action. Hey, I appreciate you. But yeah, for the DT, it's actually one of the more expensive LMGs. Not just like tier 3 LMGs, but like just LMGs overall. Which is something I've been trying to see just like how much the sights, at least for me personally, because hey, maybe if you're just always using the DT, you can like really rock the sights since you're pretty used to it. But I mean, for me, oh, he's up there. He's been up there the whole time, I bet. Jesus. But for me personally, it's still, if I was to use like the MG13 that has way less ammunition, I feel like I would be able to see and then also go off. Oh. Hello. Oh man, that was perfect timing, but also bad for him. Perfect timing for me. Oh, but like I was saying before, I just Austin Powers crushed that guy in super slow motion. And I'm pretty sure he heard me too, because I saw him like aim out, like, huh? He saw me. But yeah, for the DT, it is expensive, and for what it offers in comparison to other LMGs, even with less ammunition, since less ammunition is a huge thing right now, I feel like the DT is kind of a little expensive maintenance-wise. One other weapon that I feel like is the same thing is the Thompson SMG. The Thompson SMG used to be like crazy, and they nerfed it multiple times before they added the fatigue system. Not just like nerf it in the abilities, but nerfed it maintenance-wise, and they still haven't fixed the maintenance on the Thompson. So even for like the Thompson, it's kind of like the same maintenance, but the Thompson's a little bit worse than DT regarding the attachments, which I feel like is kind of crazy. Especially in comparison to some other weapons like the M2, or yeah, M2, not M2 because I got changed, M2 and some other weapons like that. Which I wonder, oh, there he is. Was he the one who shot me? Ooh, no. Oh, yo, that was sick flicks, but we died to the recon in the end. It was the guy who ran us over. You know what? That's what I got for running him over. Ooh, but there's a spawn chuck, so we'll get in this. Hopefully we can use this. Be a little dirty turd. Okay, I don't see any enemies. I feel like they're not really pushing this. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's your teammate. Oh, mass fatigue. That's not good. Oh, they're gonna start pushing. I can feel it. Oh, man, our teammates are spooking me. Do you not spook me? Oh, no. Oh, no, he was outside. I know, okay, I heard someone, but I heard our teammate, but then I don't know if I heard him, because I think he's got nimble. Oh, no, I was gonna get on. But I definitely heard our teammate, like, running up on me. And he had the PPSH, too, which was really nice. Gotta love my PPSH. He had the dope skin on as well. Also, I appreciate the roadkill, Nebula. I mean, 552 confirmed roadkills in H&G. That's nuts. You know what? If Frito doesn't put... if they had the battle pass and they don't add roadkills as a statistic, I'm gonna be upset. I'd be super upset. Yo, are they racing? Kind of looks like they're racing. Ooh. You know what would be really nice if they did add that and maybe some other stuff like that. Oh no! There we go. Just took a second. Ooh, kind of lost him within the scope. Ooh, go. We're getting on. Oh, that was a Panzerfaust. Tried to get it. Didn't work. Ooh. There's a lot of recon. We gotta be like moving at all times. All times. Gotta keep dancing. Gotta dance to the beat. Dance to the beat. On the point. Oh, I see him. Oh, but look at my fatigue. Ooh. Crap. No. Oh, I got hit by recon. Ooh. Yo, we're inside. 5 HP. We're leaking. We're just bleeding. Hey, but hey, thankfully we got our vodka. That's gonna Daisy restore our blood pretty quick. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, where's our... Man, these recon are crazy. Ooh, I think I'm gonna have to like go to a doctor or something. This cold is bothering me. Which I think I'm kind of getting worse in the chest. I think it's moved from my like head to my chest, which is annoying because I got this dumb cough. I love the roadkills. Yeah, I love my roadkills. Roadkills is probably one of my favorite things to get in H&G. I mean, there's a few very satisfying things. Kind of spooked about that. But yeah, there's a few satisfying things that I love to get in H&G, but definitely roadkills is like near the top. If not at the top. Okay. Oh, hello? Where is he? Oh, here he is. Bro, am I blind? Yo, I cannot see him. Oh, hello. Bro, how many US are over here? They're just in the trees and everything. Hey, we'll just kind of just hotwire this real quick. Just take a little bit of this, a little bit of that, connect them together, and maybe we can get the engine started and everything. More expensive than the MG42. Yeah, MG42 is, especially if you're trying to be a little bit more, a little bit more suppressive, you're just gonna be dumping all your maintenance, or you're dumping all your money into your maintenance that you're making from that match. Oh, okay, they're definitely coming from that spawn truck. Oh, the Thompson. Oh, he was too close to the rock. His weapon went up. But yeah, this is GG's. Thankfully, our boys are doing some massive work. Because we do have a few veterans in heavy edition here, which I don't know if they're communicating or not. But I think we at least have one group that is communicating in here. But yeah, GG's. Now, we are over. I mean, this is pretty important. Hopefully, we can kind of shut this down. Oh, here, Thompson. Ooh, I hear Tommy. Oh. Ooh, I almost got him too. No, that was so close. Oh, come on, I was trying to get one more kill. Hey, that's no worries. We'll say GG's and hop into our next match and mark that onto the board. Now, we'll see if we can just start getting some mediums. I got boosted my my ribbon for a reason, so I can actually get in some matches with some mediums and everything. But hey, we got 2,822 war funds. Now with that last match, we did get a lot of goodies, but still we got 4,882 maintenance, which I don't know if that's technically more or less. Well, of course it's more than our last match, but we got but we did less. Or did less than last match, but almost got as much as we did in this match. So I think this heavy bolt is a little bit cheaper than the fast RPM light and spring, which does make sense for like the RPM builds. Because for the also for the heavy bolt, it kind of narrows the spread and also moves the spread a little bit up. Like right here, this type of area gets moved up just enough where I feel like this is a little bit more condensed for me personally to like get those shots, and it's more stable too. I do want to take off the bullet and see just how much that reduces the recoil, which is going to reduce it a lot, but I'm hoping that I can see just how much the capabilities are with like the other builds, because with like certain like meta builds that's been, oh, thank you, Reno, you did give me a medium, but you got me some lights, so I'll definitely take those. But anyways, with actually, I kind of lost my train of thought after seeing that. Come on, man, you got the Jabetas. But yeah, it's a worse, because we are at least getting some stuff. Oh, and this is, ooh, oh, we might actually have some tank crewmans or enemy tank crewmans in here. We got Tom again. Man, it's good to see Tom playing again. I hope it's been great. And then also, ooh, got a veteran too. I don't think they're queuing in. But actually, hold up. Let me tap out real quick. Oh, we're tapping out. There we go. Tap back in. Now, crap, I lost my train of thought. I can't remember what I was saying earlier. Probably remember in a hot second. Ooh, man, yeah, I feel like, this is going to be spicy. This is an important lane. We're probably going to have some more veterans and heavy hitters getting in. Because with this type of lane, especially with the type of people going after these lanes recently, it seems like people are more coordinated on them. Ooh, okay, so we got, oh yeah, one recon. Oh, but Tom's on the planes. Oh, we might have some issues in the tanks then. Haven't seen Tom back in the planes in a hot second. Ooh, I wonder just, actually, what, oh. He does got the fighter planes. Okay, so he's got the speed ones. I was going to say, hey, maybe I can get him with, like, the recon planes, but if he's, I mean, I don't know how long he's been playing, and if he's just getting back on the planes, so we might get that ability for us, but I know Tom is good for the planes, so we got to be careful. And we already have an existing tank crewman, so with that being said, let's be a little careful. Ooh, and they just got it, a teammate tank crewman on the enemy team. So I'm hoping that our squad mates do not change over to tank crewmen, because if they do, then I'm not going to sign the waiver just like basically sacrificing the match, because if Tom's going to be on the plane and everybody's a tank, I feel like that's just going to be bait for everybody. Or bait for him. We'll see. I don't know. Well, bait, but not... It's going to be bait, but we're not going to do anything with bait. We're basically just feeding them. If we're a fisherman, we got bait on our hook, and we're just giving it to the fish, and we're just not even catching it. We're just letting the thing just kind of... Oh. Here, let me get you. Try to... Oh, nose. Oh. Bro, the timing. I'm so sorry. I was like, you know what? Let me try. The one time I actually go back, the dude just spawns in. I have had the same exact thing happen to me where I'm like, oh, thank you. Oh, and then their squad mate spawns in and they just start driving off. I'm like, oh, okay, fine. I'll just walk over here. That's why we need to get a sidecar in this baby, which we should. Oh. No. Get out. No, get out. Get out! Yep. I do not. No. I do not want to be outside. Yep. He's right in it. No thanks. But. Ooh. Yeah. Get this. Get out. Yeah. This is. We gotta watch this, guys. No. Go this way. Mark. Yes, please. But yeah, I gotta buy the motorbike, which I keep forgetting that you have to buy it, which I do like. I like how you have to buy it. It's not as upgrade, because I feel like having the ability to buy two, one that has sidecar and one that doesn't have the sidecar, and I could put, I think so, I don't know if it disallows you for some reason, but I feel like that type of transports would be perfect for like an officer themed infantry, or for like other infantry that are kind of themed in that regard, which I really hope Burrito really rides on, because if they're going to be doing the battle pass, if they're not going to be, well, they're going to be asking for our suggestions, so they're going to be definitely getting skin ideas and stuff like that. Oh, no. Oh, that bomb hit us. Ooh, I think the bomb hit us. If the bomb didn't hit us, then we got shot too, because I heard a bullet. But I don't know if that was the bullet that hit us, or the explosion. Oh, that's where the RPM would have helped. This is a little too slow, but we got our teammates. Oh, teammates to support us. Hello? Oh, he get in? He's in. Boom. Oh, no? Oh, yes he is. He's just on top of it. Oh. Bro, I did not die from that. I am getting very lucky. Because that's... Wait, they didn't change the AoE on the bombs on the plane. So, yeah, I'm getting very lucky. Okay. Because I wonder if they're gonna... Wait, 2 planes? Oh, there is 2 planes. Oh, that's not good. Ooh. Oh, I was able to get him. He got stuck. I'm gonna die here. It's only a matter of time. Wait, what? Oh, let me get it. Oh, yep. We gotta just... Yo, tank crewman, help me. I probably shouldn't be beside a tank crewman when he's about to get bombed and gun-runned. Oh, once he gets exposed, I just need to run away. Or run away to Mother Nature so I do not die. At least I hope I won't die over here. Like, Jesus. Oh, explain coming to the follow. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your scene. Hope you had a great day as well. Thank you. You play war mode? Oh yeah, I always play war mode. I haven't played skirmish like I did since like mid 2019 when they put the AI in the skirmish mode. That's what kind of like shut me out. Which I think it was an intentional move on their end, so everybody gets pushed into the war mode. Well, actually, that's something that reminds me of something I was thinking about off stream. I have this funny feeling where they're just going to remove skirmish and just keep war mode as the main mode. Kind of like how Foxhole is, where it's just like a persistent war and there's no skirmish, there's no TDM, it's just war. And I think that's what Rito, I think, kind of has always wanted to do, but... Oh, the thing with war, especially just how like this war system works, it's going to be hard to do that. But I think, well, hard to do that initially, potentially, because it's just how the game, how people were like playing this and just that just screwed them. Yeah, there's definitely something up with the motorbikes. I don't know if that's a bug, but either they changed that, did a silent change, or there's a bug happening. Because it's not just only me that's flying across the map; it's also the enemies too. Hey, I'm not the only one that's dying to stuff like that. No. Oh, no, I couldn't do nothing. Oh, I was out in the open. If I got next to the thing, he would have shot me. If I got away from it, he would have shot me. But anyways, I think it might actually be a good call for them to do it now, since the community for HG is much more competitive. And not only that, the gaming industry is much more competitive. So having that like instant war mode now is kind of more to be expected than what it used to be back in the day. It was TDM. I mean, Halo, TDM, capture the flag, all that type of stuff. But now it's like war, I say Tarkov, but Tarkov is like a game mode that doesn't. There's no skirmish, there's no TDM. It just puts you right into it. So it's that type of similar thing, I think. Also, we're just tearing these guys up. Anyone else? What do you guys think? What's your feelings on that? If would you be too bothered if they removed skirmish and just kept the war? So like people, then there's no level requirement to get into the war. Like if you start from level 0, you're in the war. Oh, crap! This is gonna be this is gonna be cheeky because we do have crap. We do got our teammates. Oh, grenade! A granada! Oh, got his teammate. Oh, I got one. But there's his Tommy brother right behind him. Yo, they got a lot of Thompsons in this match. Man, speaking about the Thompson, makes me miss my Thompson. I mean, I want to use the tanks, but I mean, actually, we're gonna start using tanks here because we're starting to get some more infantry. So hopefully these boys can help us out a little bit. Oh, he's gonna beat your ass. Ooh, looking pretty spicy. Looking really spicy. And also, how you doing, yo? That's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing great. And to everybody else who's tuning in for the first time. Because if you don't know what we're doing, we got the DT, and that just, oh, that's so sick. That's just only the DT, about to hop into the tank, so we'll see if we get some of that action. I even boosted my ribbon today for it, so I probably should. Actually, after this life, I'm going to, because I don't want to waste that. Which I feel like I'm wasting. Oh, he just jumped. Am I going to see him? Oh, I don't know. Yo, look at the bipod leg. It's like barely holding onto the rock. It's spazzing out too. Ooh, I don't see no one. They're not peeking. Ooh, I guess I'll push. Yeah, the bombs are just being directed. Oh, he's in the shed. Being directed right to the tanks. Wait, did he even push over? I thought he like pushed over and like jumped. Oh, 8 rounds. I gotta reload. We gotta do a little bit of reloading real quick. Now, we do got some squad mates kind of pushing in too, but their enemy tank is going to be a little bit annoying over here if we actually get some action kind of pushing towards us like we do right now. Oh, but we got... Oh, no, that's our tank. I'm thinking it's an enemy tank. What am I thinking? It's definitely not an enemy tank. Oh, I saw that dude by the crates. Oh, go in. Okay, I think there'd be a guy over here. They got a lot of planes. Oh, and tanks too. We'll just go this way. Oh, how you doing, teammate? Good to see a fellow Soviet brother. Oh, I'm going back. Oh, I'm going back. Oh, what's going on? Hey, what's up? Bro, I'm trying to cross. Oh, there's a Sherman. That makes sense. No wonder why there's this constant fire. Oh, I got to reload. Hey, can you guys just let me reload real quick? Oh, yo, nice toss. I want to push over. Oh, but I got him. Oh, crap, I took one out. Teammate, you got to get into the building. They're going to be raining the bombs here pretty soon. I checked the weather report. We'll be expecting some metal raining from the sky. And it's not going to be... I mean, any type of metal raining from the sky, that's always going to be bad. So this is a good case scenario here. Unless we're on a different planet, then I guess it's natural. Well, I mean, I guess it's technically natural in any sense, if you really think about it. Oh, it's just we don't have the environment to actually support that. Wait, he's still in here. Don't have nothing. I was hoping he had something. Bro, this is where one grenade or something would help so much. Crap, I gotta slow it down. Geek's a little speedy. Oh, we're getting shot at. Bro, I'll just use this. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, wait, he's right here? I thought he was across. Oh, no, they're all up on the slope right here. I guess I'll hop onto the tank crewman. We'll try this out, because I at least want to try some tanks. If I can't get any action, at least, then we'll just hop back onto the infantry and then start helping our teammates. Because I feel like being on the infantry will help out a little bit more right now than hopping over to the tanks. But we are kind of signing the waiver, letting them know we are sacrificing for this match. But this, man, this BT is so nice. I need to, like, get good with the hip fire. Can I go through? Yup, I can go through. It's going to be a little bumpy, but we're going through the back roads. which I'm so glad that they changed the rocks for this type of stuff, because I remember the other rocks was really annoying. There was a lot of small ones, so you'd be like super bumpy and more prone to flip. And now there's just like more, well, there's different rocks now that kind of push you in different directions when you're moving with the transports and also moving on infantry too. But for like the tanks, it's not just a complete lock off like some other locations was back in the day when you were trying to cross with like tanks or anything, especially transports. Tanks you can kind of get away with a little bit. Can I go up here? Ooh, this could be pretty OP if I could actually get this baby up here and not die. Ooh, can you go up? Ooh, we're good, we're good. Ooh, we're good, we're good. Hey, we're fine. We are fine. Now, can I see any... Oh, enemy tank. Ooh, ammunition compartment. I just sniped that Sherman's ammo. Oh, I sniped his fuel tank, too. Oh, just hit that guy. Oh, I'm gonna move. We gotta move, gotta move. Gotta move now. Yo, that smoke from that bomb kind of actually just helped us. Ooh, but those two tanks was looking over here towards us. But at least we kind of crippled them a little bit. If we can do that, that's good. Which, that's interesting. I didn't realize I would be able to actually hit them that easily and get their components with this tank. Versus their tank. Ooh, this is super risky, especially with the planes. Oh, they got... Oh, no. Yeah, I'm dead. Boom. Oh, right track. Oh, no, I'm in a bad angle. He's got a buddy repairing him. Yeah, he's got a buddy. Actually, this would be a good test to see if I can pierce... No. Actually, okay, so that's good to know. How about up here? Because that, yeah, that's super heavy too. Man, that's actually pretty crazy. Because even with the Sherman's round 2, the BT-7, especially with the front armor, because side armor would be a little weaker, that could still hold up. So definitely with the light game versus like the heavier game, there's way more potential of actually doing stuff now than there actually was. Oh, because we were shooting that Yag Panther and that Tiger 2 as well with like the BT-7, and on the sides we're able to penetrate. In front we weren't. For the Hetzer, you can't penetrate the bottom plate because of the ricochet chance on certain rounds. I think for the BT-7 it can penetrate, but for the Sherman, if you try to hit the Hetzer on its bottom plate, that thickness of the round, I think its angle of impact, a penetration chance is lower, so more on that like War Thunder type of penetration angle stuff, which is really crazy to keep in mind, because if you like are good with War Thunder and apply those type of strats, then you'd actually be doing better than you probably would if you weren't applying those specific strats from War Thunder than you would be for Tank Crewman Phase 1 and Phase 2 update and stuff like that. Do you play the most at the moment? I don't really play on one faction. I think recently I was on the German faction for a good bit, because I cycle from each faction. Oh wait, what? He did not realize I was right here. So I'll be hopping over to the US here. Oh, is there a plane? Or not plane, a tank? I heard a tank. I don't see a tank, like a teammate tank. Ooh, I'll just go over here. Oh, this could be risky. Maybe I'll be able to help. Oh wait, we can. Wait, what? Oh, we can get that. Okay. That had a star on it, but I guess I was captured. Oh, what is that behind us? Oh, is that the PTRS? Oh, it was. He just dropped it. I bet he had it reload. He was like, nope, I'm good now. I am good. Ooh. Yep, he's going for it. Oh, he's going to die. Oh, he's going to die because of it. Oh, yeah, he did. I had a feeling. No one can't resist the PTRS. Even me, I can't resist a PTRS. I see it now. I want to go right for it. Oh. Well, I'm going to see if I can use my APHE. Oh. They're right here. Oh, no, nothing. Grab. I gotta drive forward. Drive forward. Ooh, teammate, I'm gonna provide a little protection. Can I go behind? Oh. Yep. Oh, I could. Yo, I'm gonna die, but this is dirty. Actually, I can't get out. No. Oh, I was hoping I could, like, get out and then maybe get on to the point. But yo, they were not expecting a flank from behind with that BT-7. That's a beautiful thing with the BT-7. You can just go from like that point to point A like really quick. In comparison to the T-28, we're just kind of just chugging your way there. And by the time you get over there, they're like defending or getting into like defense positions. Yeah, we got 2 caps, 23 kills, and 6 steps and 6 headshots. We will say GG's because unfortunately for our teammates are going for some like TDM type stuff and not actually going for some cap and stuff at the moment. If I had a KV, would you play? Oh, but I don't. Ooh, we'll have, get some goodies over here. Let's get the general uniform and the general hat on and see if we can start getting our guys over to the front line. Because with the Soviets doing some pushing right now, I want to see if we can get some of these bad boys up into the front line and take some of the opportunities in getting some of our ATs in the veteran and heavy hitter matches. So we're going to move our dudes down south so we can do a little bit more wrapping down here towards the German front and the US front as well, since they're kind of pushing us. Which I wonder just how much they're going to continue pushing us, kind of causing the war to go on a little bit longer. Because the Soviets, if I remember, yeah, they're at 3 capitals, which I think they had 2 before, so we lost 1. At least I think. But we got 3 capitals until we win the war, and the Germans have 2 capitals until the war is over, and then whoever's got the highest amount of capitals wins. So it's going to be the Soviets again. So if the U.S. actually starts coming in and they start biting out our capitals and starts taking it, that's going to be a little worrisome for us actually winning the war, because I want the Soviets to win the war and not just be in second place this time. But for everybody who's tuning in, we will be taking a quick break. So while we queue in, or while we're taking a break, I want to queue in. So if you guys know me, my breaks take around 8 minutes, so make sure you stick around. If you guys enjoy the stream and you want to know when I go live, I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays at 7 p.m. EST to 12 a.m. So make sure you catch me at those times. If you want to get notified when I go live on H&G or other games, you can go down below, hit that Discord panel button, or do !mark Discord in chat, because in my Discord, you get notified on when I go live, get to chat with the community, get to chat with me, get to suggest games for DGD, which is different game day, which is where I play a different game for the second half of the stream, which is mainly on Wednesdays, Fridays, Sundays, and sometimes Mondays, and to get you into events and giveaways, so why not join? Without BRB though, I see that we got into a match, I think the same one unfortunately, oh yeah we did, so I'll dip from this, re-queue, and then we can get into a different match, hopefully with some tank movements.
I want you to dig this. The song has a rhythm and a beat and a swing and a march to it that has caught every eye and every ear that I've known it for since we first wrote it. And I think that it'll be played by every station.
vibe. I can't describe it. It's just something that I felt like I was at home with, and I sort of enjoyed playing and listening to the music.
Okay. Okay. Killer, you gotta get low though. Killer.
Boy, he's really running.
Killer, you gotta get low though. Killer.
Turn it up.
Are we recording?
Yeah.
With costs of recording and tape and all that kind of stuff, I don't have time. I don't have time to sit down with a guy and say, hey man, I like what you did on blah 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 record, and know that what he did came 6 months after they started making basic tracks. I need to have it done now, if not yesterday.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Come along, the night is made for you. For you. For you.
I am one of them, and now
You're one of us.
It's a strange thing about us humans.
There are more things at work than you could possibly understand.
But don't tell anybody else.
So that you will not think less of me, I will tell you this much.
Check a check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2, and you don't stop. No. Rock, rock. I say. See, I'm coming out the rubble with a couple of scars and a struggle, had faith, keep hustling hard. From a single drop of rain, how a puddle would start. Demon every single piece of this puzzle is art. Struggling at the shuttle, getting shoved in the dark. Another dog on Mars trying to muzzle his bark. My bite's bigger than fights in me, I scuffle, I'm charged. Though I know what sets us apart, I'm smuggling stars. I got a pocket full of stones and a rocket in my home. Unidentified object feeling cosmic in my zone. Heard them call me novice, so I dropped them at the tone. Spirit of this world toxic, watching it explode. Every man should have a code. What would you die for? Hope you reply more than riding suicide doors or fight for the state. I hoping it's the right war. Maybe it's science and logic muddy in the price course.
Hey, what's up, chats? I am back, and we got a skirmish map, so let's hop on in and let's see what we can do, shall we? And also, we got some spawn trucks, and the enemies got some vehicles. Of course, they got some vehicles, of course, but it's no worries. I was wondering, it gets 17 minutes back in the stream. I hate that. I've had that happen so many times. There should, especially for stuff like that specifically, if there's like internet issues causing it, or, you know, whatever that caused that to happen, even if it was just a spacebar thing, there should be a bigger notification like, oh, you, like a number somewhere, like, oh, you're back this many seconds. I know for, I think it's Frankie or Frankie Z. I know that extension does similar stuff to that, but I don't think it's on that yet. Platform just yet. Ooh, hello. How you doing? That's good. Oh, sorry. He's just screaming. Jesus Christ. He's going to become a Heilige, which is a saint. Man, I'm with my type of issues I've been having with my German, like certain words, like saying I, ich, like the ICH, the CH for the German. I had, like, especially in the beginning, so many issues pronouncing it. But now for a lot of the words, especially since I've been doing more words in that recently, I've been actually, like, passing it pretty easily. Because at the beginning, especially when I was first learning it, like the alphabets, the German alphabets, some of those words, which one was it? It was, oh, the R. Yeah, the R got me. But now I'm good with the R as well. Which is, it's kind of crazy. Like, for me personally, it's pretty mind-blowing, especially for those who've been here, like, throughout my journey, like, learning the German language. Because I'm going to become fluent. I'm technically, we're kind of all bilingual, because we, like, learn different types of languages. I mean, there's sign language. That's not the only type of, like visual language. I mean, I would say computer stuff is another type of language, and then there's coding, which is another language. But I want to be bilingual in the speaking languages, and for German, I've always wanted to learn the German language since I was younger, but then I stopped because I Googled how to learn the German language, and since YouTube wasn't really a thing, it went up to those, like, spammy, crappy, garbage, scammy websites, so didn't learn crap from those. It didn't really like to, like, once I got to, like, the letter R in the alphabet, I just stopped. I was like, no, there's no way. But now, especially with, like, YouTube videos, with that's a crazy thing, which I think, classes, I hear some classes do, like, language classes, which will record you, and then they, make them watch themselves back, so you record yourself speaking, and then you watch yourself back. If you go on YouTube, you can learn any language so easily by slowing down the video and watching the words coming out of their mouth, and then also, let's place in mind, and then also listening, like breaking up the phrases, because someone has to say it slow to you, but it's different, because you can't say, when you try to say something slow, you're saying it slower, but if you say something fast and play it back slower, that's not the same thing. You're saying it fast, but it's artificially slower, and having it be like that, at least for me, I'm able to, like, learn the R's and all that stuff, and, like, the words that are kind of, like, troublesome. I'm trying to think of, like, one I was having trouble with recently. I just, like, watch the dude say it a few times in slow motion, then I get it. Like, in comparison to, like, having to say it over and over and over, and write it down, I can just break it down, practice those parts, and then can say it afterwards. Ooh. I just need to get... Oh, I also need to get the... Because it's one thing to, like, know how to speak a language, but in, like, high-tense moments, it's kind of hard... Or at least for me, and I've heard it's kind of hard for you to, like, call up those words compared to your fluent language. So, like, saying, I don't know, like, I, or something like that. Like, I can't just, like, I mean, not yet. It takes me a second to, like, pause, kind of, like, search for the word, pull it out, and then say it before just saying, like, I, or just what I'm doing right now. Just, like, not even thinking about speaking, but I'm speaking. Oh, and then talking. Oh. So I got to get into my subconscious. My subconscious needs to learn the German language too. It needs to become Deutsch. Oh, oh. Is that ours? Yo, this guy was trying to... Yo, you're mean. Thankfully I'm okay. Jesus. Yo, oh, so... Ooh, that's actually a little spicy to see right there. So he had some good RPM, but the base damage, which I think is a big thing on the DT, that's why I kept the bullet on, is crucial for those moments, because if I didn't have the bullet right there, I think I would have died. Oh. Oh. What is going on? What happened? This recon came to me, he was like, hello, I'm just like, hey, how you doing? Just back it up, just push him backwards. Yeah, I guess I'll just kind of squeeze through, don't mind me, I'm a little thick though. Drank too much vodka, kind of gained some of the pounds. Got the beer belly or vodka belly, whatever, however they say it in Russian. But yeah, anyways, Jesus Christ, that was a situation right there. You know, Wesley, it's great to see you, man. Hope you've been well, along with everybody else who tuned in for the first time. On Spotify. Oh yeah, Spotify. That's something I don't talk about too much, but that's actually kind of a funny thing. I use Spotify so much in my daily life now, especially with like the premium version, which is kind of annoying to like listen to podcasts and then actually get an ad. Like I'm fine. I get why they do it. I think they were trying to be more. Always laying down. I guess they were trying to be more. Whatchamacallit? They're trying to like evolutionize the podcasting by having it like, oh, the ad is separate from the video, so the video is all one thing, and then have like Joe Rogan say the ads afterwards, and then they put that in, kind of like how YouTube videos do it, but they put it into the video. I get how it's in the video more than the actual, because for Spotify it like it removes the whole loading bar for the actual video and replaces it with the ad, and I do not like that because I can't skip it, and that's why they have that, because they don't want you to skip it, even though if you had Spotify Premium, which is dumb. So for Spotify's like podcasts or video formats and stuff like that, until they fix that, they're not going to be. I understand why they do it, but the CEO needs to stop being like how he is. And need to loosen up that platform so it can actually be a really good competitor to YouTube or even like Discord or stuff like that. Because actually something I learned recently, which is something that probably should be on the hush hush before it gets blocked and changed. Discord has bots, which Discord's bots are kind of getting hit all over the place because they're able to do cheeky things that you can't do on the actual platform itself. So for like Spotify, like my songs, for example, a lot of my songs that I play on stream are songs that I put or downloaded on my PC and put on Spotify. But you can't listen to my songs because you got to download them and put them on your same PC. But you're able to do that. Like they have the system in place because the bot AI in Discord can call up my Spotify playlist and play those songs in the channel with me. So if that system was not there already, that would not even be possible because there would be nothing to call. Like that bot would not be able to call nothing because they're not creating that from the bot. The bot is calling something from Spotify that's already been created, if you get what I mean. So if you think about that, they just have that feature on Spotify under lock because it's Spotify and they want to have it like that. So right now, if you think about it, for free, you can listen to all my songs, but you can't because of that stuff, which makes sense because the whole music, like DMCA type of like restriction of listening to music, they don't want that. So Spotify doesn't have like any issues, I guess. But the thing is, it really shows just how barbaric and how old that type of like music thing is. Because for me personally, I have not listened to mainstream music in the past. I've been watching Twitch pretty hardcore since 2016. They changed like the DMCA stuff like 2018. That's when it started really changing. Since like 2018, I have not listened to mainstream music or have listened to any new mainstream music since then. Which is kind of funny if you think about it, because they are trying to stop piracy, or piracy. That's what like their kind of view is on it. But just like how music is, my belief, it should be that's a thing that cannot be behind anything. In my belief, I think. Even though, of course, you're buying stuff to create music, software, and all that stuff, I still feel like for music specifically, that is something that is so... Like Beethoven. Beethoven, we shouldn't have to buy Beethoven, which we don't, thankfully, because it's past the 75, like, patent year mark, because you gotta wait 75 years before it's, like, royalty-free for everybody to use, and that's stupid, too, for, like, the U.S. and all that stuff. I'm kind of getting a little political. I don't want to, but for the music stuff, if that wasn't really a thing, then you guys would be able to just go in without having to download the songs or go through like a third party type of avenue to like listen to that stuff. Also, did I mark? Wait, did I mark that? Oh no, okay, that's right. I thought so. So we got 2 losses and 2 wins so far, which I hope we can start. Well, actually, the maintenance is actually pretty good. Oh, which that's interesting. The heavy bolt is a little bit better than the light and spring, but hopefully we get some more credits. Because I bought the booster and I have not been using it, so that was kind of a big waste right now. But okay, we'll kind of get into another match and see what we can get here. Maybe get some more goodies. Oh, you just hit 100k credits. Yo, congratulations. If you don't have veteran membership, I would say try to go for veteran membership. But I think you got it already. I got a Spotify or got a playlist with Green Day or Rolling Stones. Yeah, that's one great thing about Spotify, but I don't unfortunately use Spotify for those songs. Even though I do have access, for me, it's a convenience thing. That's what kind of everything comes down to with just like everybody. Just the more convenient a certain thing is, then you probably were going to stay over in that convenient area. Like you're not going to go to another state to go to a restaurant if you have a restaurant that is in your state, but it might be like not as good as the other one, unless you would do that. But how many people on average would actually do that and actually can afford to do that? Not just only physically through like items, like money, but also mentally too. Like, oh, we got to do this week, this time, every month, and then just keep doing that. For me personally, maybe it's just me, but I can't be one of those people that does that. I like convenience. So if you can make something more convenient for me personally, I'm more likely to actually buy that item, which if it's not gaming related and ruins my grind, then I'll probably get it, which like Spotify and stuff like that, because it helps me out a lot in many different ways. What do you think about Battlefield 2042 and Halo Ekaj? Ooh, that's some pretty big questions right there. I would say for Battlefield 2042, we did play the beta. I think I got into twice. I played a little bit off stream, but I didn't really fully grind the beta, and I specifically did in that way. Thankfully, got some tanks. Because I wanted to kind of like wait and build that experience on my first time experience in that game on launch, since I actually pre-ordered the game. I wasn't going to pre-order until they did the portal stuff or release more information on the semi-scripting stuff that they got. There was a little bit of... it's something I remember hearing that is a rumor that the build that we got wasn't a build that was more fixed bugs-wise than that was actually like out there and could be available, which is understandable, especially like how EA distributes things and allows things to become available at certain times. A lot of devs do that, like Fallout 76. A lot of games have that like early stage where they kind of want to lock it down and then it kind of gets widespread afterwards. That could be the thing. For me personally, coming from a developer, I did see some kind of cyberpunk type of issues in the sense of it not being fully developed. A lot of the sounds, I think department wasn't really in there yet. And then I also saw afterwards that they did have some optimization issues, which looked like all those issues that was in the beta didn't look like it was Cyberpunk issues, but it looked like it didn't have enough attention to it when it should have in that current state. At least in my opinion, with all the time that they've had for the game, especially when they took away support from Star Wars Battlefront 2, when it was like, especially in its prime on coming back and being a heavy hitter, not pay to win, and then also got that like cool like little Java game mode that they created too. And then also took away support from all their other games to focus on Battlefield 2042, which could be a sign that they didn't have enough time and they needed to rush that, which that could have been, we could see those signs in the beta. But for me personally, I don't think it was like that. Because seeing just like how the map and everything was, I mean, it was really high quality. The one best way to see if it really was cyberpunky is full release, because we did have access to all the weapons, which is, I mean, if it was a cyberpunky thing, that's a good thing to do that. But the thing is, the game size, the file size wasn't huge, so the beta was specifically cut down so people couldn't really, couldn't really data mine the game and get all the and get all the stuff before the game's actually fully released, like some other games have done. So they learned on that scale, but that's kind of hurt us in a sense, because we don't know if the game is cyberpunky or not. Even if it is cyberpunky, let's say worst case scenario, I don't think it will hit cyberpunk. I really don't. I mean, I think the worst case scenario, we're going to get another Battlefield 4 launch. Like legit, that's probably what's going to happen with Battlefield. If it's going to be buggy, I don't think it's going to be so bad where it's going to be unplayable. Like, I don't think the tornado is going to be too bad. I could be completely wrong, but with DICE LA and all those hands on board, they got some very passionate developers, some very OG passionate developers that have still got that passion that they talked about recently, that are working on the game. So with them, they're probably going to sacrifice their life a little bit to make the game good, and I believe in any art form, you do that. In anything, you do that already. Oh, he's down here. Oh, no. But having it where it's a game form, at least for me personally, I believe it's something, or just art. I think art in general, because not just gaming, but like art in general. I love that aspect of like giving your life to the arts in many different ways. Ooh. Ooh. It's a very I don't know what the feeling is, but it's definitely something that is, man, I would say it's like a Van Gogh feeling, but that's the only words that come to my mind when I think about that. And I really do get, like, when I look at that game, I'm like looking at great art. Like, it's that type of feeling, especially looking at great, especially coming from a player who loved Battlefield 3, played a little bit Battlefield Bad Company 2 when it actually was on a demo on Xbox. That was my only time really playing that. And then played Battlefield 4, and then really played Battlefield 4 and 3. Played Battlefield 1. Really loved those 3 games. Battlefield 5 didn't hit me in any. I didn't like Battlefield 5. I like to play the game, but I don't like the game as a Battlefield game. I like the game as, oh, they're about to hit this. I like the game as a type of just fun to play for maybe a day or two, every here and there, instead of like a Battlefield game where I will just drop my like life potentially, and I will just go in full grind mode because it's just like what the game is of like Battlefield. And for Battlefield 2042, let's just say the main game mode is going to be garbage. The portal is really what's going to save it. I think they really put a lot of time into that specifically, especially the offline editor, so people could make battle royales, Tarkov game modes, and anything that you want, because you're able to do so with the in-game editor. So they're kind of pulling the Blizzard, or not Blizzard, which one was it? It was like, not Warcraft. Is it Warcraft? Warcraft 2 or something like that? One of those RTS games that like had that in-game like editor builder that like spawned Dota and all that stuff. I feel like we're gonna have that happen for Battlefield 2042. So let's just say even the game's a dumpster fire, game-wise, the community's gonna save it. It's gonna be like for like other games like Hearts of Iron 4 RTS, how they save the game because the modders save the game, bring in different type of like pretty good content to the game in comparison to the base saleness of the game, which then inspired the developers to make the game even better. So really seeing that type of chaining effect, I think we're going to start seeing in Battlefield 2042. And for Halo, I think for Halo, we're going to probably see the complete opposite. I think that's going to be the cyberpunk. Like actual full cyberpunkiness. We'll see though. I don't think it's going to be cyberpunk levels or Apex or like whatever that is. I think, or not Apex, what's it called? I can't remember the name. Oh, Anthem. Jesus Christ. And for that, I think, especially since I saw the recent thing, again, coming from a developer, it's not looking too spicy for me. Not really. Oh, we got tanks, actually. Hold up, let me read the point. But we'll see, though, because if they, depending on what they are doing right now, it might just be, at least for the developers and Microsoft, I don't think it's in their right type of, like, strategical play to just kind of play in the old type of development style of Halo. Not in the sense of like, oh, we should have the old style of Halo, but in the sense of, let's not just make the game only like Halo anymore. Like, coming from an OG Halo fan, I would be fine with the Battle Royale if it's crafted right. But with everything how they approach the game, especially Battlefield, or Halo 5, Battlefield 5, Halo 5, Halo 5, in my opinion, was a pretty big dumpster fire for a type of Halo game, especially for like campaign and everything. I mean, it's cool how they kind of reinforced and made it better looking, but in the sense of story lore, I hated it. Halo 4 didn't like it either too much. The only thing I really liked, I kind of liked the Cortana stuff. The Cortana stuff was kind of okay, but then they kind of messed up her, and it's like, Jesus Christ. It's also kind of funny because they used one of those storylines that Bungie didn't use, like the original dev studio, because they probably saw that it had the same issues that the current issues have, or current that Halo lore has, because they're riding off of that current lore still. Which, I mean, it looks like they're starting to save it by having that like new Cortana, which is really good. If they didn't have that, I think that would probably destroy the lore, especially from there on. Well, because I don't think, especially for their current lore makers, I don't think they can make another Master Chief. Master Chief is so unique, and there's a reason why they can't get rid of him. Oh, because he's just so good in his lore and everything. So we'll see how that goes. Especially, I love the open world. Don't get me wrong, that is actually really cool. I love the aspect of being able to like go around and save your teammates and have them like get on your Warhog and you drive them to a base. But I think they're playing too much in the kids' hands. Just like how Halo Wars 2 did, like the Elite's armor is red, or like the Brute's armor is red. Why is it red? Like, they would not have red armor. Like, Elites didn't have red armor. I mean, Elites were blue, and then Grunts did have like that kind of faded colors, but they're not like bright red, like for those classic guns, like the tip of the classic gun, it's like bright orange, like that type of color, in comparison to like just like dull orange, or like on the Grunts, like type of like back triangle thing. I don't even know what it is, but like the pack or whatever. And that takes me out so much seeing that. And I think that's gonna hurt them, trying to think like, oh, let's play in the next generation of kids. Well, the thing is, your whole fan base is kind of not kids anymore. And I don't think too many people are coming in from Halo 5 or the like recent installments. So if you're really thinking it logistically, the people you're actually playing for now, or would be playing for, is probably not gonna like that. So we'll see on Halo. No. But Phil Spencer, because Phil Spencer's the dude who's kind of like kind of saving Microsoft right now, so hopefully he can do something. I don't know if he's got a lot of save, but I think for Halo, Halo's so special, especially within Microsoft now. It's got its like own little compartment where there's like certain people who make decisions only for Halo, and then you got the people who make decisions for like, or you got Phil Spencer to make decisions for everything else, which is kind of weird in my opinion. But I kind of went into tangent stuff right there. But I am so excited. Oh, don't miss! I'm so excited to really see. Is that AT guy behind me? No, I hope not. But I'm really excited to see just like what it is going to be. Because if it is going to be a good experience, I'm going down with the ship. Oh yeah, we went down the ship. If it is going to be a good experience, then I'm going to definitely get the game. But if it's going to be what I think it's going to be, then I'm personally not going to get the game. I'll probably wait on that. Because funny enough, if I want that type of like next-gen Halo experience, then right now for the Halo mods, they just got a crazy upgrade for their tools. Someone made a like in-game editor where you can actually play stuff in and have it like react in real time, like a game engine. They basically basically a modder created a game engine for the Halo mods, which is nuts. Like super nuts. So having that being the case, I think for the next Halo like experience for like AI and missions and everything, it's actually going to come from the mods instead of the next game. But we'll see. We will see. I could be completely wrong. But I'm super excited for both sides, both the mod side and like that type of MCC, Master Chief Collection, and also the like more, I guess, technically official side, which is the actual Halo Infinite type stuff. Because that open world is such a great opportunity for that, but I hope it's not too stale. Because if it's like, if I go into that game and it starts feeling like I'm playing Far Cry or Just Cause, which is kind of funny because I think there's actually some Just Cause, or good few Just Cause developers actually working on Halo. Which makes sense, that's why they probably have them on there, because they have the grappling hook. Ooh, I got it! Oh, that was a dome! Oh. So it's really funny to see actually that stuff right now. Oh, can't lay down. Oh, I was just pressing Z. Now for, let's just say if they release and they have what they're anticipating right now, I wonder if that's going to influence them in the future, or if that's going to, grenade! Woo, just went away. But let's just say it's a dumpster fire. I wonder if that's really going to get them in gear. And I wonder, if we need to have this kind of, if it's going to be dumpster fire, if it is, this might be the moment where we need this dumpster fire to be a dumpster fire, so that can be a wake-up call for the Microsoft, because having Halo being one of the biggest well-known IPs in the gaming industry, of having, how big is the gaming industry? Like billions and billions? More movies and all the other medias combined don't even reach the amount that gaming creates annually, which is nuts. So with that being said, and one of the original games that created that type of income was Halo, that's pretty huge that Halo's not really pushing boundaries of open world if they aren't. Now they could be, and I could be kind of wrong that I might be seeing signs that they aren't in some ways. Ooh, that was close. But for like Far Cry, I played Far Cry 3 and 100% it. I did everything in that game. And one bad thing about that is I kind of regret doing it, because I don't want to play any other Far Cry game, because it feels like I'm playing Far Cry 3, but a worse version of it. Because it has less like environmental mechanics and everything, less everything. So why would I play another Far Cry when I already had the best Far Cry experience? I mean, if I had best pizza, why do I want to eat a crappy pizza? And that's kind of how I look at that, especially just how much enjoyment you have to, or how much you have to do in a game to get enjoyment. No other media punishes you so much to have the type of enjoyment you can get from games. For FPS shooters, you're attacking other people with guns and stuff, and if you die over and over and over, I mean, that's just a thing that you have to get good, or else that's just the situation. For movies, that's not the case. If someone's shooting an area over and over and over, you just write it in that they miss bullets until they hit in the right moment, the right time, because it's perfectly timed, because the writer made it that way. Ooh, that doesn't happen in gaming. Ooh, unless you're in single player. But even then, single player is also, well, depending on the game, is variable to different circumstances if it's allowed to do so. Because if it's super kind of just hardcore single player, then you probably won't get too much other action and all that type of stuff. Yeah, it's nowhere. So we got back channels. Ooh. Now, if it's, let's just say, because there's also, I hear a lot of people talking about Forza. I don't know if any of you guys in here are actually like going to be checking out Forza. I don't know if I'm going to. I never really bought the Forza games. I was more of a Need for Speed type of kid. So if it is, I mean, kind of cool, I might get it. Or try out that experience. Hey, maybe even streaming for DGD, which would probably be pretty spicy. We just ate all those bullets and also that grenade a little bit too. Oh crap, I swapped over, and our teammate, feels bad for our teammate. But yeah, it's really sick to have at least some people in the gaming industry to kind of I can forget their names. What is their names? I'm always so bad with their names. Hello, Loose developers. I mean that's their names for me. I'll just hit fire headshot him. Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, for those type of developers, they understand what they're going to, like, they play ahead. You know, they make roadmaps and everything, which is technically the way you're supposed to make games, but for, like, Halo and everything, or those type of developer companies, it seems like they're micromanagement on managing their people, especially since the whole IRL situation kind of, you know, flipped all the game developments on their head. But coming from a developer, especially from a person who already, like, for me in my personal development adventures, I've always had the online experience. I've never had a developer beside me working on something. I feel like that would be, I feel like that would make the work slower. Of course, it'd be faster because you would kind of like look on their screen. But the thing is, technology nowadays, you just screen share. That's the exact equivalent of looking at your teammate's computer and working on their thing. Oh wait, you need to have a file? Let me just send it to you. Okay. I don't have to give you a USB stick, so you plug it into your computer. Okay, so it's kind of quicker in that way. So download, drag, okay, done. So I don't have to walk over there, done. I mean, I feel like a lot of those excuses for like the whole IRL situation is good excuses, but the excuse is having the directors and all those people not actually manage well. Oh crap, I want to get like at least one more GG's. Yeah, our teammates got slammed right there. Well, but I hope everybody's doing good for those who just tuned in. We'll mark that right onto the board. Yeah, and it's something, if we go into, like this next generation of gaming, I think we're going to really start seeing more of those, like, okay, we got to really plan this out now because we can't really just kind of shoot from the hip and boom, boom, boom. We even see Radio themselves doing that. They didn't set up all those Tankerman Phase 1 and prior to Phase 1, I guess like technically Phase 0, Tankerman changes when they actually changed the MG's bind placement to be right-click, so you don't have to swap over and then actually go to your MG and then swap back over to your round and then load your round in. That was super annoying because now it's more like War Thunder where you get like that type of action so you can be more into it. And for them, that could have been a thing where they could have, well, I say easily change. It is easily changed, but the easy part is that mental barrier of actually going over and actually changing that. And that's the whole issue of developers right now. They just don't want to, they're gamers. A lot of gamers don't want, surprise, gamers are lazy. So kind of having that right now, especially with people who don't want to force people to do things over the, like, hey, you're at your house. They make some excuse like, oh, I'm not feeling good today. Okay, you're good. You don't have to do anything. Well, even if you don't feel good, do something. you got your house. You got your PC. You got all that stuff. Well, you don't have a PC? Well, then you should get you PCs. So it's kind of funny to see that personally, especially seeing that like on like social media and stuff, and seeing like developers like, oh, this is should be kind of defended. No, it shouldn't really be defended. Maybe a little bit in some ways, in the sense of it's not the main developer's faults, but it's actually the person above. That's right. But even still, it's still the developer's fault because they know themselves that they could have done all the work and probably would have had the experience there. Because I said, I think it was last stream, that one developer on Modern Warfare, I think the original one, the stealth mission, that was all that AI, which has, all that type of AI was never made before, especially how they made the AI. Was never made before, so that was groundbreaking. All made by one dude in one night, because they were like at the last stage of stamping the games and actually delivering them. So that dude did that by himself. And guess what? I don't think, at least personally, I don't think a lot of these developers that kind of make those excuses would ever do that. Take just a night out of their life, probably have, especially creating something like that. If you don't have like coding experience, it's like, if you know what brute forcing is, where if like you go to a keypad 1 2 3 or 1 2 3 4, not okay, doesn't work. 1 2 3 4 5 or 1 2 3 5. Oh, that didn't work. 1 2 3 5 6. You know, all that stuff. That's how game development is for coding, especially if you don't understand it. Now, thankfully, that guy understood what he was doing, and he made the AI within one night. So for inexperienced people, that probably wouldn't happen. But I bet even with that being the case, I bet he was searching on forums. I bet that guy was probably pouring all of his sweat, blood, and tears into that for the last second, since he had no help and everything. And that is a beautiful thing. That's like very, very beautiful. It's kind of like stuntmen in movies where it's like they will break their bones, they will legit destroy themselves, and no one knows anything about it because they don't show that. They just show the actor getting up and continue moving, and then you got stunt guy number 2 come in afterwards and do the flippy flip. But knowing that sacrifice that one person made that is going to legit change your life forever, it's that beauty of like putting your life into the work. Ooh. And that same thing is, I think, is going to come back in gaming, or is coming back in gaming, but it was kind of getting away there for a little bit. But thankfully, how social media is, the truth will ring out. Ooh, it always does. So I am super, every time I think about the future for gaming, especially like the next 5 years or 3 years, I'm like super giddy at thinking like the games and just like the technology that we're going to see. Like, we're going to get crazy stuff. Like, it's getting crazy, especially just how good our GPUs and stuff is getting. Of course, the whole scrapper stuff is kind of pausing that at the moment for allowing people to get better GPUs and better CPUs and all that stuff. But even with that being the case, just like engines being better for optimization, all that stuff, people making new optimizations or people making new techniques of some sort or new systems that make it easier to do that stuff, has been like getting created, especially since I keep a close eye on that stuff. It is so nice. It is really, really nice. So get ready for some crazy games, because a lot of those, I would say, crazy games is probably being made right now. The ones that we don't know yet, because a lot of that type of stuff, especially just like how, I've kind of talked about this a few times, like over the course of human history and dark times, especially in similar times to IRL, there's always been great art. It's that question, do you have to, in order to make great art, do you have to suffer? Which is a great question to like really think about. And for that, I actually believe it. I do think you do have to suffer because you don't have any. It's like learning the alphabet. If you don't learn the alphabet, you can't learn the language. But the thing is, you can learn the alphabet, or you can learn the language without learning the alphabet. It's just going to take much longer. So to get to that greatness through pain, you will not see what would be greatness because you have not been through like pain. And that type of stuff is coming back, and which is kind of funny, the timing of the whole situation going on for like multiple art reasons, because not just only that, but like whole like Blender. I mean, for those who, I recommend for anybody who's getting into like anything modeling, game development, check out Blender. Blender's free. It's in 2.9 now, or about to get in, well, it's in 2.9, 2.93. Experimental is 3.0, so you can get more advanced stuff. But get ready, because that free program that has all the stuff that's in the tools that Rito uses, and all that stuff, is now free, modeling wise and all that stuff, modeling, animation, even video editing, which is really dope. So having that tool plus Unreal Engine, which allows you to make games and then not have to pay them up to even a higher fee now. So before, I think it was like 50,000, then you had to like start giving them some percentage of the money that you made or the amount of like copies you sold. I think it was like after 10K copies, you would have to give them something like that or something like that. They changed it a few times. Excuse me. And for that being like that, especially for Unreal Engine 5, oh my god, like it's like we're getting crazy in game development. And the funny thing is, once we get those, well, we already do have those crazy tools somewhat. We just don't have them fully. They're like early access tools, so they're not like MetaHuman MetaHuman, if you know that tool, that's really crazy. That's like under wraps. Then the actual Epic Games people are making their own like MetaHuman creator, which is like an NPC like body face creator that looks legit like humans. It doesn't look like generated humans, which you can tell between that. And all that stuff, because with all that happening, there's going to be no excuse for any game developer to say they can't do or make anything, because the paintbrush is going to be so smooth now. Just like that AI program where if you just draw green in an area, gray in one area, then blue in another area, the AI will interpolate it and then paint out a beautiful landscape that looks pretty real. And that type of like early stage development, I mean, that's going to get really good in the next like 3 years. And all that stuff is only going to get better after that. So it's going to get crazy, guys. It's going to get real crazy. We're going to have like 4K type of like beautiful smoke assets. I mean, we're going to have crazy stuff. And it's going to run pretty smooth too, because there's probably going to be some techniques where there's going to be like the engine will run at a lower resolution, but they're going to have that new like AI DLS type stuff where it's going to upscale it to 4K. Oh no! Which is crazy. Like all that combined, especially if you listen to me about like game development stuff, I've been like getting really excited recently about it. That's why I've been talking about it a lot, especially with Rito doing the Battle Pass. I mean, talking about like game development, like innovation here for Rito specifically. But with all that being combined, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be real crazy. And I wonder just how much VR is going to also become popular too, because I think this is the stage where, just like VR has been like in early access. Oh, shooting! Hello. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, and there's even more. Yo, Jesus Christ. I was not anticipating a jumbo to be right there. Which is everything just kind of speeding up in development or in tool-wise. It's crazy. It's legit gonna be crazy. Like Hella Loose, you look at Hella Loose, you look at Squad, and you see like how much stuff can really be in there, especially Hella Loose. They really take the environment stuff to a whole nother level. I would say that's one of the most detailed games, especially in Illicit 2. Oh, hello! I took out his teammate, but he's still riding me over. No, that was close. And also he's got the, not the R75, but he's got the sidecar on that thing. So yeah, I'm super close. I'm still a developer or getting back into it. I can't remember the exact time. I did stop doing development for a while, but I would say, I think it was like a month and a half ago, I started like really getting back into it. Kind of slow at first, but not just only that, I have my own team and everything. Like I've been like really getting back into it, and even to a bigger scale. Oh, I'm so sorry, teammate. I'm so sorry, I just baited him. I couldn't do nothing. I mean, I could have turned, or I could have just tried to like run him over, but then he would have shot me, then the motorbike wouldn't have been able to catch him, then he would have killed our teammates. So for at least one of us surviving, especially with the Motherland's motto, I think that was more than sufficient. I'm sorry, comrade. Oh. Hello. What is that? Oh. I want to learn the Russian language. I don't know which language to learn next. Spanish, because I kind of learned Spanish in school, but I forgot it. So I'll probably be able to learn that pretty easily, since I'll probably remember some ways that I've used to learn Spanish. But I want to like learn Russian too. I've always learned German and Russian. That was like one of my main languages. But yeah, for that development stuff, what really kind of like drove me back into that was seeing, well, basically seeing the gaming industry, like really, like the kind of state of it, especially for like what I'm doing specifically, which I don't want to kind of like really get into, because I like to keep that like separate from here. This is just, for me, this is just gaming. I don't want to incorporate this to be development type of like, announcements type stuff. That's for something different. Oh no! Oh crap! I didn't want to like. Oh, hello. Okay. Best HG driver right here. We did that all on purpose. You think we did it? I don't know what you guys are thinking. Oh, of course we did that on purpose. Oh, everything here is with purpose. Oh, here, this. Oh, hey. I'm getting this. Oh. But yeah, seeing like the states, it just, for me personally, I know I can just, if I legit had the seat, like, it's one of those things. I do not like ego. Confidence is good. Ego is bad. I hate ego. Confidence, you gotta have confidence. And for me, I can say with confidence, Jesus Christ, if I had the chance to helm the Halo studios or just any one of these studios, bro. I mean, it's hard for me to say that because I don't really have anything for you guys to see specifically to like back that up. But my God, I would say if everything continues in the direction that I'm hoping is going to continue in, because you know life can happen, and so we'll see if life happens. But if life doesn't happen, then you'll probably see my studio, one of my development studios in the future, like legit, because I really want to get to that level. I'm kind of already at that level, but in a sense of like really having building, or not even building. I mean, shoot, why do you even need a building? I was kind of talking about that earlier. Don't even really need a building. I'm doing what I mean, I kind of already have a building. It's called Discord. Oh, hello. I just went right to his face. Hey, how you doing, sir? I want to give you a nice little hug. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yo, the leans. Is there only me? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so a lot of those guys, man, the leans in this match is, this is actually funny. Is this the, actually, hold up. Let me get back in. I don't know if this is the map with, oh no, this is without. Okay, so without the new weather cycle, I feel like I'm getting that, lower frames again, which is crazy because I'm pretty sure with the new weather cycles, I do get some more FPS. Because I was thinking about it like, oh, do I actually get more FPS, or is that just like, oh, crap, I couldn't pull up my weapon fast enough. Yo, that was gonna be really sick right there. But yeah, let's sit from this match and hop into a different one, because unfortunately our teammates are getting farmed there. Now for, oh yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right. I moved the ATs, but we didn't put them into the matches. So let's get our binoculars and let's start seeing if, we just see if we got a creep host right here. Yo, can we get some people queued into this? This has actually been going on for 4 hours too. But let's see if we can get our ATs into here, and then maybe we can actually get in with our ATs. Because a lot of our guys are kind of in an area where there's a lot of resources, and I want to see if I can start actually doing some pushing and not just straight up defending with these said resources. Because I'm seeing that some of these towns... Ooh, live match. I might actually give some goodies.
When it all started, I never dreamed it could end this way.
It just really depends, though, because for that match in comparison to this one, they technically need some more motorbikes, but they got 97 regular transports, so it's kind of one of those matches where it's like, oh, you could kind of resource them, and technically it could be a little bit better, but for goodies-wise, it might, like, trying to get a match that has some veterans and heavy hitters, that might actually be better to hop into that town over here that has the guys in already, because my face cam is blocking it, but we got Sentient on here, so we got a veteran that I think is running with one of his buddies too. So I guess they're voice communicating. So seeing that, this would be, if you definitely understand those type of like little key things, especially if they're communicating or not. Like if you know their groups and their friend groups and how they play on with their friend groups versus off their friend groups, then you can easily see how people play in this game, and you can use your ATs to move in those matches accordingly so you can get tons of war funds. Because for me, a lot of the matches I'd send my ATs into, like, I don't know how the AT, like, pick system works. I don't know if it's random or whatnot, first come, first serve. I just send my ATs in a match that potentially needs some goodies, or a match that will potentially get some veterans and heavy hitters, and I just get crap ton of, like, war funds without really even intending to do so, in a sense of, like, really searching for those, because before, like, a year ago, I would, like, specifically search for those, like, missing resources, thinking that is my only key to actually get those resources out of the match. No, that is not the case. Especially now, since a lot of people are much more skilled and there's much more resources being deployed and pushing to the front lines. So having those little openings, kind of like over here, even though it's not much of an opening, there's a lot of resources. You don't have like you have some matches where there's like no regular transports and just motorbikes, but not as much as before. So the opportunity on actually getting those type of war funds from a match has pretty much disappeared, but the other ways are still here, and it seems like a lot of other people are actually understanding that as well. And not just like the generals, especially like the veteran generals, or just like those guys who like only play the RTS and not really play the FPS. I'll send them in here. I want to, especially with this next year, I want to see just how much that's going to evolve, because I really do think a lot of people are getting better at the RTS, and having that be the case, I just wonder how much that's actually going to trickle down in like affecting like the live matches, especially once the artillery gets in and starts like actually showing the locations, because if that starts damaging the ATs, then those matches that I just said that don't happen too much anymore are going to start opening up potentially, depending on how much damage the artillery does on the AT resource and specific AT resource. Like, does infantry receive the same damage as the tank crewmen's, because tank crewmen's got armor and infantry doesn't, so we'll see just how much that actually changes in the future. Because that's actually, like, if you really do think about that, that's really huge on affecting the whole meta, not just on the RTS, but since we use the resources from the RTS, if we have, you send your ATs to a match, you're like, oh, I'm going to send my ATs into here, like I'm doing now, let me send them on defense mode. Maybe it'd be better to have the ATs, like once the artillery is in, to actually have them back here, or back into an area where that AoE, or how big that AoE for the artillery is not going to hit, because if you have your ATs like I have them right now, just ready to go in at all times, with just a click, it will, depending the AoE, will damage my units too before they even get into the match. So when they get into the match, less resources, or if they're already into the match, less resources for transports, for, I don't know if they're going to hit the planes, for potentially planes, tanks, like, we don't know anything about that yet. They haven't really specified that, which is a little annoying, because for that specifically, especially coming from an RTS player, that is something that's so key on actually understanding like how the balance is going to be, not just only for the RTS, but for in-game as well, since we got all these type of different type of variables that actually affect the in-game matches from the RTS with just the AT resources. It's actually pretty crazy. Involved in, I need to, I wanted to kind of like make a thing, like a command for that, which I thought I actually had, hold up, tabbed out at the moment. I thought I had that. Oh, no, I disabled that, right? Crap. I'll mess with that later. For me, the only major stuff that I've actually messed with is Gary's mod. But that is going to change soon. Because my type of understanding has expanded way much since then. Well, since... Oh, this is not too good. Since the first time I've done it, and also the times I've done it afterwards. Ooh. Yeah, this is not looking good. Yep. This is the end right here. Hey, GG, boys. Whew. Man, this was a long match. And a super hard match, too. I guess we'll just go back and get some more vodka. Hey, anybody want some vodka? I got some in the back. Oh, actually going to the point. That song, it beats pretty fast. Got my drum set. I barely played that fast. Oh, you play the drums? Oh, that's sick. I didn't know. For me, I play the electric guitar, and then also, well, I play the guitar, so it can be acoustic or just the electric guitar. And then also, I have an app. Yeah, we'll just skip from this. I was hoping they were going to take it, but yeah, that's too far gone. I do have an app. It's actually really nice. I don't know if it's on all stores. I don't know the name of the... What is the name of the instrument that you just... it's like metal bars. Hold up. I was looking it up. Hold up. I can find it right here. Let me just see. That's going to bother me. Because I know... Ooh, I do have that over here somewhere. Where is it? Where's... Us? Video. I can't find it. Wait, what? Bro. I don't know, but I might just, you know what? I mean, might as well if I'm over here. I might as well just like, oh yeah, that's right, because I wanted to check this out as well. Yeah, I have no clue. I guess I just kind of just got pushed off. Cool. Okay, cool. Oh yeah. Also, kind of funny enough, because I saw a YouTube video with the instrument. I'm trying to find my YouTube history, but apparently it's not even there. So that's cool. Thank you, YouTube history. But also with that YouTube history, I was looking at the T-34 video that I was talking about, and I wanted to like show that on stream since I've been like talking about it recently. Ooh, we're actually pushing over here. Let's push in, shall we? Get some transports and start going in. Ooh, let's go, boys. Let's dive in. Ooh, now we gotta... Oh, yeah. Also, new weather cycle. I can tell. It feels good. Ooh, let's go. Going over here. Oh, get right in. Oh, hello. Anyone inside? We're just trying to clean the area. Jesus Christ, they're just shelling that point. Oh. What is going on? There's just so many Germans. I'm just ooze piece of candy from one German to another German. Bro, our tanks are going in, shooting people. Yeah, he did not even see me. Oh, he's bipoded. Oh, probably not the best spot to buy pot over here. Oh, was there anyone else? Oh, there was a recon, not anymore. Yo, what type of tanks? Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Oh, we got it. I just realized we got into the match that has sentient in it. So speaking about that veteran match with the resources I sent in, I'm in a match, it should say. Oh no, because they sent some resources too. But I'm in the match with the resources, I'm pretty sure, I sent in, which is sick. But as you can see, we do have a voice communicator tank crewman. No, you did. Look at this. Oh my god. Yo, look at this beauty. That looks so good. I don't care if I die. I need to get a full 360. Oh, that is so good looking. That is so good looking. Yeah, we got some teammate voice communicators. Oh, he's going in circles. Oh, that's a crazy thing about the HE. If you really hit it, especially I forget what it's called. It's not, well, the HE round's good to do it, where it makes the vehicles kind of like move from the explosion. But also, I think the shotgun round does it. I would have to do more experimenting with the Sherman. Oh, crap. Because once I have that go back over to the US, we're gonna get back onto our Sherman tank. And hopefully, actually no, we do got the late phosphorus, so I'm gonna be using late phosphorus round. Which, man, it's gonna be crazy if they do he's got the grenade douche. Oh, he's got that out. But yeah, it's gonna be really crazy if they with the battle pass, because kind of speaking back on that, it's gonna be crazy if which, I mean, I kind of said it's kind of gonna be a good thing for H&G, but I would not like it. It would technically still help the game, though, is they would put custom content. Oh, on Puma. Put custom content in, so they would also M18. Okay, but yeah, like for example, they would put like a new weapon in on the battle pass, and then after the quarter, because they're doing 4 battle passes a year, so quarterly, they're going to put it into the game the next quarter. At least I would hope the next quarter. If they do it like that, I wouldn't want it like that, but I think for them, that is no. Oh no! Oh, yo, his teammate just failed him right there. Yo, I bet he was not even fully zoomed in yet when he actually got spawned, or when he actually spawned into like that little transport. Rest in peace, him. But yeah, having that type of content is not going to be, or battle pass is not going to be too good in my opinion. Oh, bro, I'm drifting like crazy over here. The power of the gas. But yeah, I think it would be good for them, monetization-wise, and potentially, again, for the game in the future, since if they get more incentive to make things, especially custom things like that for the Battle Pass, then we would get more content than we would without the Battle Pass. Because I would assume they hired that new UI guy that they were doing that listing out for. Ooh, got the both. Wait, were they healing? Or was he healing? Crap. Oh, got him. I saw another guy over here. Oh, here he is. Oh, got him too. Bro, they're just all over there by the spawn truck. Spawning. Ooh, wait, we've got A2? I didn't even realize. Guess I'll start pushing. Oh, I probably shouldn't kill these guys. Oh, that's a recon. Jesus. Oh, our tank's going right over there. Going mode back. But yeah, the Battle Pass, there's so many different things that Rito could really do for it, and I hope that they choose a right path for the Battle Pass, since this is something I bet that has not crossed their minds once, twice, or even like 10 times. I bet they probably had the discussion, talked about it like many different times. Which I think I think one of the kind of signs to that is them kind of doing the information in upcoming weeks or like next month. But we'll just see though, because it just all depends on that type of information that we will be getting in the upcoming weeks. Because if they say something that's going to be really big and nobody's going to like it, then that's going to allow them to have time to change it without having the Battle Pass being immediately in. So that's good if there's going to be any changes like that. Oh, they got 8 people. Oh no, I was trying to get in and get past the door frame, but I cannot get in time. That was not fast enough. Ooh, but I will go on the other side. So I can use my motorbike. I do see that we have a few teammates that are trying to do like a little counterattack right here, but they're like super locking it down. Oh, that's a... Oh. Well, that's a half track. Oh, yo, did he boop him? I hear that we had a fellow booper. Hello, wait, there's no one even on... There's no one even on the point here. Oh, except that guy. Oh, I wonder if he just died. Did he just die? Oh, I don't think he did. Hello, teammates. I'm just passing by real quick. Oh, hello. Get inside. Get inside, the bridge is clear. Oh, go right back down. Oh, excuse me. Just kind of passing through. Oh, crap. Excuse me, just going over here. Yo, where am I getting hit from? Is that a Panzerfaust rocket or is that an actual rocket? Because I can't tell. Oh, is that behind me? Oh, I cannot tell where the Germans are coming from. Because I'm thinking it's my teammates and not. Oh, well, that guy's going right in. Oh man. Oh, you got hit right there too. Crap, our teammate body block is going in a little bit right there. Which, hey, if you kind of wait a second, then, hey, we can actually go in one by one on a single file line. This is, actually, I see that I'm pretty sure we're going to lock this down, but I will say GG. We got 3 caps, 16 kills, 6 steps, and then 1 headshot. So diff from this one. Ooh, then we got a victory. So mark that on the board as another victory. Now let's see how many goodies we actually got from this. Because I want to see, 561 more funds and then 3.5k maintenance. So the maintenance, even with the heavy bolt, is still kind of up there. Because running the DT, even with a fast RPM build or even with a slow RPM build, you're going to have some jacked up maintenance. Because if you're running the bullets or even without the bullet, the DT itself is one of the highest, one of the higher LMGs maintenance-wise, which is kind of annoying because you have to deal with its maintenance, but not only its maintenance, its sight too. So if you're thinking about not really using the DT, because of its like sight, then not only think about that, but think about its maintenance too in comparison to the DP or even the MT. I would say the DP since you get that first, because if you got a better sight on the DT and you got some good maintenance and stability with a great magazine in comparison to like the MG13 where it's got a lesser magazine, I feel like it's better to rock the DP than the DT right now, which I wonder if that's what a lot of people are starting to do with the Soviet faction. Because I think I've been seeing less DTs and more DPs, especially recently on this go around on the Soviets. I've been hearing a lot of DPs around us. We've been seeing some DPs, which is good, but I think we've been seeing more than we actually, or hearing more than, or seeing more DPs than DTs recently. Which is interesting. I wonder if that's going to change or not. But for everybody who's tuning in and don't know what today is DGD, which is different game day, which is where I play a different game for the second half of the stream, which is mainly on Wednesdays, Fridays, Sundays, and sometimes Mondays. And today we're playing some Hell Let Loose. So we're going to get muddy, but not just only muddy, we're getting muddy on the Soviet faction. So speed up the DP. We're probably going to bring the DP out and maybe even bring out the PTRS and see if we can get some kills with that. But if you're just here for HG, I do appreciate you guys, and I do stream pretty often. I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays at 7 p.m. EST to 12 a.m., so make sure you catch me at those times. If you want to get notified when I go live on HG or other games, you can go down below, hit that Discord panel button, or do !mark Discord in chat, because in my Discord, you get notified on when I go live, get the chat with the community, get the chat with me, get the suggest games for DGD, which is what I explained, and get joined to events and giveaways, so why not join? But I'll be though, once you come back in, I just want to see just how much we can actually go off on the Soviet faction in Hell Let Loose.
Under mine, fool's job, the vibe is all stop that. You hear?
Oh, sir, what did I do?
You were humming. That's music.
Oh, but I...
Where did she find out about this tall, dark man?
There have been descriptions in the papers. How he operates, what he looks like. Hey, you must be careful.
A writer sits in front of his old typewriter. Four-cornered room in solitude is where you might find him. Or maybe not in that secluded spot. His hands get hot as the ink drops. Staring at the page, he don't blink a lot. Taking slow sips and chugging from a gold goblet. Life events made him cold-hearted, so he wrote about it. Dark lines sit deep under his eyelids. Depressed, pressing need a rest. That's just to redirect his hatred. So many times he ain't say shit. Seemed patient, but he locked them feelings in the basement. And now he writes fiction, mixing moments from his past. And his fans don't understand how real they are. He had to laugh. Somebody had asked him where his inspiration was from. About a boy very young, sodomized with a gun. A tear fell from his left eye, and then he tried to lie and said that in his idle time he dreamt the storyline going on 45. Fury since his shorty worry never dies. It would subside, reason he never kept his head up high. Seldom smiled since a pedophile that pinned him down. Now we sit around pondering on how he get him now. When you down, drowning in the wild, how in the wind. It's like a reenactment that's happening over again. Them dark clouds is over him while he was holding that pen. A good thing he started writing rather than holding it in. At this point he got 5 books published, a lot of luck and seemingly doing well. Cause that hell, he rise above it and kept the truth from the public with a default smile. Camouflaging it, cause that's the shit that he's on now. A better life to live. The house dog, the wife and the kids, fooling everyone but himself, walking right off the edge. And nobody knows what he went through. His mate thought she could relate, he said not even you. With a straight face, she can't understand him, so then she exits. Clears the joint account and bounce like he expected. Another one that wasn't built to last. He going mad, sitting up in his pad, lit with the crooked lamp. As he's typing up the next bestseller about a writer, end up killing himself when his ex left him. His friends read about it on the following day. The Mad Writer was the title, story on front page. It say,
Hey, what's up, chat? I am back, and hopefully everything is good because we got queued into a match, and we're in Kursk. So we're on the Soviets, so let's hop on in, shall we? So we can see... I don't know. Actually, we can't hop into a squad. Because the one squad that's, few squads that are low are all locked. Come on. Can I hop in? Yo, can I hop in? Wait, please. Let me hop in. Oh. Wait. Yeah? Hop in? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I thought he would deny that. So let's get on, shall we? First, I actually want to get on to... let's actually go into the automatic... No, wait, where was it? No, was it medic? Oh, no, it was the medic. Okay, never mind. So, yeah, let me do the automatic rifleman. I got a little confused right there. I was like, wait, the medic got the SMG? Win. I got really excited, but that's okay. Maybe some other time they'll add the SMG for the... Well, actually, I'm gonna wait. Boom. Thankfully, I missed that. But hey, maybe in the future they'll add that stuff. Because for those who are tuning in and don't know what we're doing today, as you can see, we're hopping in some hella blues. But not just only that, we're going to be specifically going for the Soviets. Because, Soviets or the German side for the new Soviet maps. Because I'm really going for the maps specifically and seeing just how they are with all the new content. Not just how, the map is just like being different, but also how it performs optimization-wise, and also how it performs player-wise. Like, what are what's the meta, what's the strats, what's the stuff to do on the oh, I probably should spawn there, too late. What's that type of stuff that, actually, hold up, roger that. That's the type of stuff, is really huge that this type of game rides on, because it's a realism shooter, and the way how they like approach it too, especially like how this map is super wide open, doesn't really have that type of it's not really claustrophobic on the other maps, but like legit having no trees, like forest is kind of like this with the hills and everything, but there's trees everywhere, and then also there's like the burned trees and everything. This is just like open. Everything's open. But also, this is like the hill area, and then this is like, so we're at the hill, and that's the bottom, the both sides, and I love that for this map. It gets a little cheeky at certain spots, but I think for this type of map, so far, having it be an open, especially this open, doesn't really play too bad for it, because I thought it would, especially just like how some of the Soviet weaponry is. But this VPSH is actually really dirty, so they're probably going to nerf this sucker, because this thing is crazy at range. But you just got to get good with the actual bullet drop, which I'm probably going to have to test here soon. Oh, is that ours? That sounds like ours. Okay, so that is ours. Now, I heard some gunshots behind us. Okay, I gotta get used to these sounds again. Hold up. Let's get our bearings. Yeah, we got our teammates behind us. Let's wait a second, because we're at the middle. Yeah, he's shooting over there. Okay, let's push. Because I thought that's where he was looking at, but I just wanted to make sure that he wasn't, like, shooting people that's flanking us. Now, we got our teammate that's moving towards the building. I want to see if I can support him. Oh. Crap. Yep. They're over here now. No. Don't tell our teammates. We need our teammates. Crap. Where did... Oh, here he is. He's at the corner. Oh, didn't hit him, but made him go back. I got an SMG too. And mine's the PPSH. It's a drum magazine. Which technically has more than his. Careful, there was a guy at the building that was shooting at me. Who's behind it? Oh. I hit him once. Oh. I think there's more people behind there. There's smoke. Careful, there's some enemies across. Behind the building, there was 2 people. I shot one. I don't know if he's dead, though. Oh. They're peeking the corner over here on the right side. Yep, they're peeking right now. I'm suppressing. Ooh. Let them know. Boom. Let them know. I'm going to push up. Let's do it. We got to get close here. Yep. Good. Oh, that was perfect suppression. I'm going to toss some grenades. Boom. I'm going to see if I can get one more a little bit to the side. Boom. And then we're going to run. Boom. Now. Hopefully they're not on top of the building. Crap, I don't know how they get in the building. No, wait, I didn't reload? Oh, no, I didn't reload. I thought I reloaded. I'm like, click. Nothing's working. Oh, got crawl. Hey, thankfully this is a little bit of a dip right here. Now, it seems like they got more reinforcements, so our push is kind of not going to work right now. Which is not too good for us. But at least we're kind of holding somewhat of a power position. Because if they try to go over here, they're going to get screwed by my SMG, unless they get me first. I'm going to kind of back up a little bit so people don't kind of get me at this like little rage right here. Because I'm going to wait a second, and then I'm going to push. Because it seems like some of our teammates are pushing over here, and I don't know if they're... Oh. Don't know where... Actually, Oh, well, I guess due to the elevation, some tank can see me right there. I was not anticipating that at all. Because I think because over here, is he over here? I think that our tank is starting to look in this direction too. Crap! I was not expecting that one. That's where the elevation in this map really comes in handy. Because if you, it's kind of like how, if for H&G terms, you go up on the big hill with your tank and snipe down. That's kind of like how that is for this map a little bit. Not just only for the tanks, but for the weapons too, especially the range of the weapons. Because for the range of the weapons, that's something that is actually pretty good. Oh, excuse me, we're getting a little thick here. But yeah, that's something that has, well, that's only been adjusted once when they actually added the bullet drop. Because they added bullet penetration, but they didn't adjust the bullet drop on that, I don't think. I want to see if I can get some range stuff now. I'm going to actually swap over to some rifles, and maybe even a medic, because I'm not seeing too many medics. Actually, here, let me see. I see 2 medics? Yeah, 2 medics. Oh, one just died. So hopefully the medic can get the medic. Hey, that's why there's a medic. Just in case if the one medic dies, that medic can get him. That's why we had the backup medic for the backup medic. And so on and so forth. Yeah, they're over there. Crap, this is not good. I gotta get some distance. I'm gonna die, though. I'm gonna try this. This is a risk it for a biscuit. Ooh. I see this guy. Ooh, do a little bit suppressing. Let's suppress. Oh. Suppress a little bit. Ooh. Ooh, move. Yes. He's peeking. Ooh. Suppress. We got our teammates here too, so I'm drawing their attention. So hopefully these guys can actually do some peeking and actually shoot them. Because I'm not hearing the bullets coming after me. It looks like they're not taking shots yet, and I don't hear any shots. Ooh, here we go. Now I'm starting to hear. Oh yeah, now we're starting to hear some shots. Let's see if we can get a little bit close without dying. Because I want to try to support our teammates over here. Ooh, comrades, I'm coming for you. I got the vodka. It's in my bag. It's in the steel pouch that cannot be destroyed. Specifically designed for vodka. Oh, actually, they're starting to smoke it. Ooh, I'm not used to this terrain, so I don't know. Oh, actually, no, this is perfect. Oh no! He hit me. Oh, let me heal. Okay, at least I drew the attention a little bit. Crap, I don't know if this guy can hear me. That's shooting right now with this SMG. We'll swap back over. Crap. I heard some good fire to the left-hand side. Is that our boys? Oh, this smoke play is good, though. We need to work with this smoke play. This is huge. We got to move over them now. Go. Yes, this is good. I hope that's a smoke, because that's a medic. Yeah, that's a medic. He's tossing a smoke right there. Ooh. I'm going to push in. Oh. Got some Germans ahead by the tree. Hit him once. Oh. Crap. I'm moving. Go over here. Oh, I got him. Yo, that guy was an LMG dude too. Oh, I avenge you. I thought that guy was dead. Oh, there's more Germans in the trench, and then also more Germans bearing 132 laying behind the trench. Oh, there's still one guy inside, and the guy behind is shooting. Just to let everybody know, that's like around the situation. Hopefully there's people around. Also, is that our artillery, or is that the enemy artillery that is just sending the shells down and just destroying everything? I guess we'll find out here pretty soon once we get back to the situation. Ooh. Which our squad, I was about to say, our squad leader isn't dropping the point, but there he goes. We should know that's, never mind, he isn't. Wait, where's, okay. Charlie. Okay, so Charlie doesn't have their outpost. That's something I need to pay attention to, because there's the names of the squads. I probably should get into, actually, no, there is Charlie. Actually, should I do it? Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to hop on Charlie. Charlie, I'm coming for you. And then also, we're going to swap over to medic. Actually, yeah, we're going to swap over to medic because we got smoke grenades, and we need that right now. We need to cover our boys. We need to get them back up and get them over to the field. So let's do it. Oh, man, this could be dope. I love me medic. Ooh. Now, what's the situation, Kowalski? Status reports. I need the report now. Ooh. I'm looking over to see if there's... Okay, so there is still some gunfire coming from that direction. We might be able to come back from this way. Oh, but that's my kind of worry, because there's no cover, but they got the cover. We're kind of pushing them in a pretty bad situation. Or we're pushing ourselves into that situation. Ooh. Wait, is that it? Okay, that's him. Okay. For a second, I thought that was an enemy. Actually, let me see if I can get another smoke. Ooh, pop the smoke, because this is about to run out. So toss this over here. Yep, it's starting to dissipate right now. Toss another one. Ooh, over here. I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna lay down. Let it cook. Let it sizzle. Ooh. I want to try to heal our teammate here, but I don't want to get myself killed. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's get closer. I want to kind of die so I can get some more smokes. Ooh. Oh, did I hit him? Did I hear that? Oh, there's one guy behind the fence bearing 140. I don't know if I hit him. Oh, I did. Ooh, there's another one. I got him too. Oh, let's go. They're spawning. They're spawning. Careful. Oh, I gotta heal. Gotta heal. Gotta heal. I got hit by a grenade. Oh my god, they legit just spawned right there. Hey, but I'm a medic, so I got hello, hello. I got fast heals. Reload. I got my pistol. I gotta remember that. Oh wait, we got our teammates here. Bro, this is intense. Jesus. Wait. Medics here. Medics here. I got you, brother. Ooh. Get back up in the field. You're good. I'll just tap you a few times. Oh. Actually, he's a medic too. Yeah, he's a medic. I don't need to heal him. He can use his own meds. But yo, that was sick. Now, actually, do we have... I'm looking over for any riflemen that I can use for, like, their crates, but I'm not seeing anything. Oh, we got a teammate in front of us. I got no smokes, though. Also, yo, this pistol's pretty spicy. Ooh. I don't know if I can help this guy. Oh, I'm looking. I don't know this terrain. This is completely new to me. Oh, yeah, I had a feeling they're going to be back there. Careful, I saw one German behind the wall bear 97. He pushed right to left. I'm watching. Oh, I'm going to see if I can cover this guy. Wait, is he alive? Oh, if that was alive, dude. I don't think so. No, he is. Wait, how am I missing? Oh, there we go. Okay, I guess the iron sight, the bullet comes out right at the tip. I guess it kind of makes sense. Reload. Oh, here we go. I'm going to stay in the bush. Reload. Get some, at least, visual cover. No one's going from that way. Ooh, I don't know if I can suppress him by doing that. Oh, just domed him. Oh, show up, just doming these guys. Crap. Oh, wait. Medic's over there. Or, is that our friendly medic? Oh, I'm coming. Oh, I got you. I'll try to get you too. I'll wrap you up. Ooh. Oh, come on. Let me get this. Just some blind bandages. And crawl. I'm gonna get up real quick. Bad idea, but I gotta do it. Actually, probably not. Oh, then we're doing. Ooh, no. Crap. No. Oh, man. I tried, man. That's okay. Now we can actually get some more smokes and start tossing in the field, because no one's tossing any smokes. That's actually kind of funny. Just still, people just don't really want to toss smokes. People will toss some grenades, but smokes, not really. So we got a smokes. Hey, medic's right here. I want to see if I can get you. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Oh, I'm getting you. Get ready. Get back and I'll heal you. Oh, I'm also going to pop a smoke here. Oh. No, I'm not. I am dead. Oh, yo, that was behind us. I thought that was in front of us. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yo, the artillery was legit right on top of us. Well, I was going to toss a smoke until I died. I don't know if let me spawn in my garrison. Actually, no, I'm going to spawn here. This is going to be super risky, but I want to see if I can get right out and just toss it. Oh, boom. Explosion. Chop. Oh, I'm dropping smokes. Oh, come on. Boom. Oh, no. Careful behind. The artillery's getting closer. Oh, crap. I need to push forward. Get right here. I'm healing. Oh, crap. Ooh, nice quick wrap. Boom. Oh, you know, I can wrap it. Wait, what? Hello? Oh, wrap it up, please. There we go. Now we're good. Okay, now we can start pushing up. Jesus. Oh, no. Hey, at least the artillery is not hitting our teammates. It's only really hitting this, like, same spot. Which, that outpost is really not a good outpost for that little spot. But, actually, what's garrison? Oh, it's actually quicker. Okay, I'll go in the garrison then. The garrison will give me better luck, hopefully. Because I'm surprised that outpost is not getting hit. I think they changed out with the artillery where you can't destroy those things. Ooh, okay, here we go. Let's push it, boys. Oh, what was that? Now, we're going to be pushing... I want to push from this direction. Oh. come on. Okay, so he's been shooting at someone, I see. Oh, in the corner. Oh. Oh, okay, no. Nope, that tank, I see why our teammate was having some issues. The tank isn't really too friendly for doing those, defense positions. But hey, I'll just push up this way. Hey, don't shoot me, please. I'm just trying to get to my place. Oh, is that him? Ooh. What is this? Oh, I need to aim down, right? No, that's a dead body. Okay, then jump over. Ooh, jump over? Okay. Oh, for that artillery. They were popping some smokes, but... Oh, it's come over here. Oh, no, wait, it's not? Okay. I guess... Oh, no, that's theirs. I see. Oh, man, maybe. I got smokes. Oh, see if I can get smokes over here. Block their vision. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, see if I can get you, boys. Oh. Crap. Yeah, see, I saw this guy's weapon right here. Actually, I'm gonna pop my... Ooh, yeah. I can't really see anything, though. Can I jump over? Oh, we got our teammates here. I'm gonna push. Oh, no. Definitely, yeah, he's right here. Oh, he's going around the edge. Oh, he's running back. He's running back to you, Aiden. Oh, the German. Oh, he's on the other side of the fence. Oh, letting him know. Oh, no. He's just right over there. Big 2. Crap, I thought the fence... I didn't realize the fence was just straight on. I thought there was like a little, like, go in and then I can go, like, right into that area. No, that's a whole legit just, like, garden fence. I didn't realize that. With, like, more, wooden walls and everything. I guess we'll just go right back into it. We'll try the outpost. We'll see if the outpost will be a little nice to us and not get hit by any artillery and die. I mean, that'll be the good, scenario. Nope, we're good for now. Crap. Now we're technically winning because we got the center points, so that's good. I just want to push over to the next point so we don't lose this. Because I feel like we're going to get artilleried until we're all, like, dead. But it just really depends on how the artillery, like, continues to play. Because if they stop, then of course not. Oh, crap. We got enemies close. Oh, no. I'm going to pop some smokes here. Oh. We got some enemies close. I hear the mud. Or maybe that's friendlies. Oh. Oh, is that audio just messing up for me? Or is that like the area? I swear I hear some mud like right next to me, but I guess that's our teammates. Oh. I mean, I don't know. Oh, yo, this window's super dirty. I'm trying to see if I see any Germans. I don't see nothing. Looks like this was like the only bothersome area. I still don't see no Germans. I mean, I hear gunfire behind us. Guess we'll go this way. I mean, we are medics, so we need help. If I can actually get over here. Jesus Christ, what is this? Okay, guess I gotta go this way. Well, this is kind of like the same area like we just died at, so now I understand like what the fence is. I'm hearing a lot of gunfire. Ooh, I'm gonna try to get this guy. Crap, this is not good. Yeah, I don't see nothing. Oh, I'm gonna push. Let's see if we can get him. I'm gonna try to get you, man. Oh, dude, inside the building. He was on the right-hand side. Oh, what? 4. Oh, let me get you up right here. Get ready. Oh, there we go. Wrap it up 2. Boom, boom. I'll wrap you up 2. Oh, let's go. Getting our teammates back up right in front of the enemy. I mean, hey, if our teammate needs healing. Oh, careful, we got an enemy laying down, bearing 150. Might be an LMG. Oh, I'm healing. Oh, gotta wrap it up. Oh, crap. Let me go this way. Oh, I was just about to heal our teammate. Probably should have said something. Oh, he's dead? He might be dead. Oh, what are you shooting at, man? What is going on over there? What is he shooting? I don't know what he's shooting. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll just focus on this direction. This is a situation we got to inspect for ourselves, I guess. Man, it's super smoky over here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go this direction. Everybody's just kind of hiding under the smoke. Oh, not anymore, because we just got ourselves exposed. Oh. No, actually, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, I thought that was an enemy tank. But no, just the Motherland's armor. Oh. Now let's check in front of us. Yeah. I saw that guy. Okay, so our teammate LMG here's got the eyes on him. I'm gonna see if I can see anyone else. I see that. That's dead, I think. He looks dead. I'm not seeing... Okay, this is interesting. Oh, now he's dead. What do you guys think? He did a little bit of bounce. Wait, oh. I'm actually surprised there's not too many Germans pushing from this way. That's why I'm kind of being like a little cautious right now. Oh, what is he shooting at? I guess I'll push up. No, actually, where am I pushing up? Okay, so technically we're going into the right area. We'll continue. Hey, we'll just kind of make our way over this direction. Oh, man. This is super open. But we're going to go right here. Because I got to... Man, I'm like looking for the heads. See if I can see any headies. That guy? Oh, that is a guy. I just hit him. Well, I don't know if I just killed him. I think I did. I'll just continue this way. Just continue. Oh, and not no more. Oh, now we're dead. Okay, now we got some more smokes, so we can start ripping them and tossing them, hopefully at the enemy, so we can start pushing up even more. Because now our teammates are realizing tossing the smokes really means a lot. So, I don't know if the artillery is being super crazy right now. We'll just get back onto the outpost, get our stuff. Oh, which there's some enemies on. Got some enemies at the point here. So they're within this circle. We have no teammates at this area, so there might actually be a cross. I just got shot at. Sounded like it was, yup, from in front of us. Okay, probably should have trusted my instincts. It just like went around. So they got some dudes that are in the bushes or something. Maybe not. Okay, wait, where did that come from? Was that in front of us or behind us? Yo, that was a dirty shot. That was a headshot too. I don't know if that was just like a praying spray. Oh, thank you for the outpost. Let's see, what do we got over here? Because we're looking into this direction now. Which, this could be dirty. If we kind of leave the enemies doing what they're doing, we might be able to push and just kind of use this. Yo, I'm going to use this tank as armor. That's actually really OP, is like really using your tank as armor. And I think this map kind of forces you to play that a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to kind of stay near him. Now, I got my smokes. I want to use these smokes before I die. I'm going to get over here. See if I can see anything. Oh. Okay, no eyes yet. Ooh. Not getting shot yet either. Not see nothing, not see nothing. Pick it up, no movement. Nothing. Wait, where's the point? Okay, so apparently there's enemies there. So points to our left. Yeah, okay, so I'll push up. Man, actually, oh. We got Germans, 213. They just spawned 2. There's an outpost or something over there. Oh, that was a good artillery shot. I'm gonna get closer. Wait. Oh, hit him? I'm running low on ammunition. I'm gonna reload. Oh, reloading my way over here. We got Germans that are pushing, bearing 230. 2 Germans in the field. Also German close. Oh. Got the German close. I'm pushing up. I need to get some cover. Because I don't know if the other German's going to look over here. Ooh. Pistol. Ooh. Pistol time. Oh, smokes are here. I should probably pop my smoke. Oh. Boom. Toss that over there. I hear something. Oh yeah, someone's right here. Ooh. Careful, got Germans pushing. They're inside the broken building on the right-hand side. 2 Germans pushing in. SMGs. Broken building. Yep, there's one. Oh, I don't think there's any more. I'm gonna wait a second. Yo, is Stain coming in with the heal? Can you heal me? I'm hurt. I don't know if I can get a heal here. I mean, possibly. I'm gonna wait for you. Oh, he's going for it. He is, I think. There's also another teammate that's down, so he's going for him right now, it seems. Yeah, because teammate, yep, he just got a teammate up. Oh. I need a medic. Help. Oh. Oh, that does not sound good. I might actually, you know what, we'll just redeploy. I feel like I'm kind of caused that medic to be a little too cheeky right there, and I do not want our medic to die, especially since our medic is kind of being crucial right there. Hey, what's up, Ben? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh, Now, do we have... Okay, yeah, we do got this outpost still here. Which, I guess, if we got our outpost here, we might just go across this direction and maybe actually take some enemies out. Or continue to go forward, because that's where we're just at. So, having control in that building now, that might actually be a big play to kind of get some stuff there so we can start pushing down and get into these trenches. Because that's just all open area, which works with us, especially if we lock down that little spot. So when the Germans are pushing in, or which it looks like they are, we can potentially sap them a little bit. Kind of looks like our teammates are not having that happen too much, but hey, maybe we get some more teammates over there. Oh, there it is. A recon plane. We still have not had a squad leader who's given me information with the recons. I don't think that was for us, though. I mean, I legit don't even know. Ooh, let me chill for a second. I'm looking at the far edge. Oh. Yep. Oh, I did. Wait, did I miss him? I think I missed him. Yo, that's so weird with the, like, Mosin iron sight. This Mosin, 91 to 30. I do not like the iron sight too much. I'm gonna lay down. Oh, I'm gonna lay down and I'm gonna move. Thankfully, the grass. Yo, if the old type of grass was in, this would suck. Like, I would be able to get seen and I would be getting shot right now. I'm gonna stop moving. Actually, no, I'm not gonna stop moving. I'm not actually being seen because I think I'm being shot in front of me. Oh, which I want to continue this direction. Yo, I'm just like the only one over here. I'm the crazy guy in the field, and I'm a medic too. All people. I thought it'd be more people pushing this way though, so I guess not. Oh, check for. Oh, yo, that's dope. I don't think I've ever had someone at least confirm that for me. So good morning. Because I know this. Oh, he's dead. I know the stream is not great for the sleep schedules that are like in the EU time frame or just like past NA. Like really. Especially since just like what hours I stream. Because it is late for me. Because I stream for my time. No. Oh no! I was pulling out the guns and I was going to shoot that guy. Crap. Now it looks like the pistol isn't really that good. I did shot someone else earlier and that wasn't really too powerful in comparison to another pistol. I think the 1911. Garrison. Yes, please. We'll go over here. But yeah, I know this the stream is a sleep schedule breaker. So I do appreciate everybody who's breaking their sleep schedules. Yeah, we got 11 kills and 10 deaths. That's okay. But we do got 4 revives and 7 bandages used and 11 grenades thrown. That is really good. Because I've noticed that I haven't really been tossing the grenades and I've been doing some healing, but not too much revives. So that's really good that we're starting to bump up those numbers specifically so we can actually get that stuff going. Oh. I see some enemy Germans bearing 116 crossing the field from right to left. Oh. Crap. Oh, and also some Germans close. I killed one, bearing 100. There might be some more in the fields. Oh. There we go. Okay, so the bullet drop is really, like, it's realistic, so I gotta be careful, because I think I'm trying to range this like I'm playing Battlefield. Because if you know, like, Battlefield type ranging, even with the new one, it's got that dip. Oh, I didn't get him. Someone else got him. And the dip is not that extreme in this game, even for the PPSH. Okay, so it takes a second. Okay, so I got the range right there. Wait, how far is that? So like, okay. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Because this is probably, this map, or the Soviet maps, are probably like one of the best maps to like learn the bullet drop. Since you're forced in a position, if you want to shoot like the enemy, especially if the enemy's going to do the same thing and actually hit you. That's the dope thing about it. You can actually basically practice your aim. Oh, is that okay? That is teammates. I was about to say, every time I hear that, it sounds like the 34 initially, but then it starts sounding like a DP weapon. It's so weird. Ooh. Yeah, this is kind of just risking. Yeah, this guy's shooting me from in front of me. I want to get behind this thing right here. Whoa. Bob, weave, bob, weave, bob, weave, bob. Okay, we're behind this at least. Well, we're protected from one spot. Which I want to see if there's anything over here. Now, the guy shot me from, seemed like, oh, right here. There he is. Oh, I hit him. Definitely hit him with that second shot. I heard it. Oh, he might be dead from that one. You dead from that one? 13 kills. I think I got him with that one. Ooh. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. I'm looking, I'm seeing if I find... I wish there was, head tilt, or, like, head movement, so I could actually, like, move my head a little bit. Where am I? Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah, this is a pretty crucial spot. I'm actually surprised our teammates aren't really... Well, I'm not surprised, but also kind of surprised at the same time our teammates aren't really pushing this. Because I see an opportunity, so... Let's see. Whoa, that's a grenade. Whoa, that's a grenade. Where was that? Huh? Wait, actually, where did that come from? There's no teammate. There's legit no teammates around. So if we see somebody or hear anything, it's all enemies. I'm just gonna go over here. If that was a grenade, that was in throwing distance. Maybe that was just like a random shot? I don't know what would explode with that type of like explosion and also be random. I don't know. We'll just go this way. Because, oh, we also got another garrison. What's happening? Oh, we got people pushing. That's what's going on. I see. I'm like, why is it so quiet over here? This will be good for... I mean, this is actually good for me to, like, see just how the map is. So before we actually... That looks like a guy's head. Before we actually, like, really get over here and fight, I mean, hey, it's... If I get an opportunity to, like, in person... game-wise, actually go over here and see what the terrain is before actually going over. That gives me a little bit of an advantage when I get over here versus going over here for the first time. Also, we are lagging a little bit. I don't know if that's my ping or not, because it was storming pretty hard earlier today. And then also it's starting to pick up, well, earlier today, like an hour ago. And it's starting to pick up again. I can hear it. The storms. They're a Berlin. Oh. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is sick. Yo, was that was that intentional? Yo, that was like in the same spots too. That must have been intentional. Oh, we got a few teammates over here. Yo, I wonder, oh man, I'm like really lagging. I wonder if we can do some work on, well, not only like trying to figure out this area, or figure out this map more like, but try to strategically, oh, it's not just only me, it's the server. Not just only strategically, or move into it, like, learn it, but I want to strategically learn it, because being on the German side, being on the German side is one of the best things, or being on opposing end, whatever, it's German, US, whatever map. It's great to play on the opposite end, so you know how that end works, so you can understand, like, how the flow is going to be when they start coming in. And I think for maps like this, that is even more key, because if you play on Saint Mare du Mount, or Saint Mare, or those type of maps, you got your bushes, you got your trees, Hail 400, the forest map, all of them have that type of element of blocking your vision. This doesn't. So, oh, and also Sound Guide 2 doesn't. There's very little. I mean, well, there's the buildings, but it's so open-ended still, that it still feels like this map, and I love that. Because that's like that Russian architecture, which is super... I don't know what that is. It's... Oh, that's a German tank. It's such a crazy thing to experience, especially for me personally, because I love the type of architecture that the Russians have built like over the years, not just like recently, but like the old buildings, leading up to this buildings. Okay, we're about to dead from this server. This server's dying. And having it being put into games like this, I think, is not only cool to experience, but is also very educational. Because I've kind of seen these buildings somewhat in like documentaries, like a little bit, but not to the extent of like I can go into the trench that is probably the trench is, or not just trench, but a lot of the stuff is really similar to what they were in real life, both like visual-wise. Oh yeah, everybody's lagging. But not only visual-wise, but also it serves a purpose of kind of... Yeah. Oh! Did I get him? I heard a ding. I don't know if I got him or not. But it serves a purpose for, like, teaching us, it's not really hidden history, but forgotten history. Why'd I get him? Because no one's going to, like, ever see the buildings like how they are right now, because... Oh, I just went on my map anyways. because like how the maps are right now, like if this was like real life, technically Russia's still kind of like sparse and kind of like had that barren type of wasteland feeling still, but it's still got some more modern stuff built upon that, and having us to kind of have like a little time capsule to be able to jump in and experience, not in real life, but be able to experience an abstract feeling or abstract situation or reality, whatever you want to call it, and be able to experience it like this. This is actually not just only for Hell Let Loose, but for like Enlisted. I think they're going to really push the standard of, especially for like World War II or just like older wars, or even anything that's capturing a war type of like situation. Because before, I mean, developer made maps in the sense of super custom. Like this area is built upon a real life area, not just only in like Google Maps, but in aerial photos. They use World War II aerial photos to actually build out their stuff, which is crazy because that's really hard to get that type of stuff accurate, because you can only get so much detail with like the black and white and then also all that stuff. But you can fix that in some ways. But even still, they have captured the essence of like what it was to like a pretty great degree, especially for like Carotene and Normandy and the Omaha Beach. Like that is pretty crazy, especially seeing like Enlisted's version of that and seeing how the different takes, because it's not completely identical, but it's, I would say, Hell Let Loose. Actually, that's a good question. Which game rides more on the lore, Hell Let Loose or Enlisted for the maps? Oh, Dome! There's another guy that was over there. Because I would say both do pretty similar, like great jobs on getting the level of detail and the accuracy right. It's just they serve different purposes. So for like the Battle of Berlin and Enlisted, I wonder how the Battle of Berlin, which is kind of like Stalingrad, funny enough, in Hell Let Loose, it almost looks identical to it in some sense as well. But I wonder how Battle of Berlin, let's just say the Battle of Berlin map from Enlisted, which was the final days of Berlin, that's the lore of it, so it's like broken buildings, rubble, and everything. How would that play in Hell Let Loose? Not just optimization, but like how that would play versus Carotene, that's already in, that's kind of already that type of feeling. How would that dynamically play, and then also how much would they actually put in there in comparison to like Enlisted? Because now for like Enlisted, they're starting to get into the like the Russian stuff as well, and having the comparisons between these type of games to see which ones are actually staying more true to the lore, but not only that, but also changing the terrain so it's not completely broken. Because just like in real life, there was kind of like rivers and stuff like that, which they do put in the games, which had that same type of, oh, got him, had that same type of like, well, same type of like cheekiness, like, oh, you can't cross this without dying because I got my MG42s and tanks set up on across the bridge. Oh, so it's that type of thing. Oh, nice shot. Oh, watch out, watch out. Yo, they just all started popping out of the bushes. Jesus Christ, I'm reloading. Oh no, I'm gonna try to get you. I got some smokes. Ooh. Come on. I'm popping it. I'm gonna let it sizzle first. Ooh, let's see if I can shoot a little bit too. Yep. Ooh. I'm gonna push up. Boom. Oh, go over here. Ooh, I got you, man. There was some pushing up too from the direction that you were shooting. I got one that was pushing up. Ooh, boom. Heal him. Ooh, I'm gonna go back. Go back and get inside. Yo, that is so sick. That is so sick. I love that so much. We're helping our boys, but yet killing the enemy. Crap, he's pushing back. Let me see if I can cover him. Oh. Crap, I think I hit him. I'm not going to peek that window a little too longer. I think that tank's going to try to shoot me. I got a feeling. But since the Germans are pushing, that guy's smart for backpedaling because he knows his whole terrain's about to get lost. Which is beautiful because he's not fully backpedaling like I am. Oh man, that guy's good. Anyways, oh wait, German supplies. Having everything for what it is right now, it's going, those type of maps, especially when they're realistic to what they were, but also plays really well, I think is going to really inspire other type of maps that are not super lore realistic. So for like Battlefield 5 type of maps, where it's like, oh, maybe we should, for this area, get some inspiration from real life, and then do our head on it. What? I didn't die. I just hit fired that. I didn't realize that was going to work. We'll just put that stuff in. Oh, bro, that was crazy. Well, this pistol is kind of good in certain situations. Especially like that one. Oh, this is so cheeky. Oh, this is so cheeky. Oh, but someone sees me. Oh, am I still going to get suppressed? Oh, I am. Is he staying down? Is he dead? Oh, now he's dead. Yeah, now it's gone. Okay, let me reload. Bro, this is so dumb. I love it. I love this type of building too, like how it's like super cheeky. Oh, dang him. I'm gonna get that LMG guy here close. Oh, here pretty soon. I got a feeling. Oh, we're out of ammunition? No way. Oh, we are. We're completely out. Oh, well, that was my last one anyways. Bro, that was crazy. Hey, I guess we're going back, get some more ammunition, go right back to the front lines. Man, we're actually going off there. But with the maps and everything, for me personally, when I'm in these type of maps versus a map that is great, I'm trying to think of like a good map example. What is a good map example for like this? Squad. I guess Squad, because Squad has like armor type of maps versus this. This is not like an armor map. This is different from like an armor map. If these two boundaries, were extended to encompass both sides, and then this whole map is the playable map, I would say this would become an armor map. I do not want to become an armor map. I feel like for Hallelujah, especially for just like how they've developed the maps over time, I feel like it's not super like arcadey or not realistic. It just makes the play a little bit better because it forces the player to go into a direction versus having them be able to go into a 360-degree direction, which is going to not really engage that much combat as much as it would with Hallelujah and their type of maps right now, which a lot of people actually do like because of that reason, because it's even with like super slow hardcore servers, you get more action than you would in Squad, and then more action than you would in Arma. And for people who don't want to have that whole armor experience, but want to have a great map that feels like that, have that expansive, it feels like they're actually playing on the map, then that is going to be a thing that I think is going to, just like for Enlisted, just going to spread out even more, just how they're doing, I keep forgetting the name, but they're doing the campaign, the Russian campaign right now, and they've done the Battle of Berlin and then the invasion of nobody. Hey, how you doing? Oh, and all that stuff. Now, do we have anything over here? I don't. Oh, I saw one. Oh, our teammate's going after him though. I think we're just kind of locking it down. We're probably going to dip from the server because I want to see if we can get into a Stalingrad map. Because I like this map. I think I might actually like this map a little bit more than Stalingrad. Not just for optimization reasons. But I don't know what it is, but like this map really gives me that type of airsoft feeling. I was saying this last stream too, where this type of open expansiveness makes me feel like I'm playing airsoft, which I think is that like Armor 3 type of map, where if you had an Armor 3 map size while playing airsoft in real life, it would have the same thing happen. I mean, like if you had like all the resources, like if you legit had some helicopters, which some airsoft areas do that for like special events where they get some helicopters and have like a airsoft gun, like a mini airsoft gun. Oh. Don't know if he's live. Nope, not anymore. And let's just say if they had all that, I think kind of funny enough, it shows just how realistic these games are and just how much we're actually experiencing what actually went on in real life to a pretty good extent. Is just like if you think about that, if you actually had airsoft, especially airsoft, that type of like IRL game, and not like actually real life, or even both, if you put both situations, oh that's not good, oh that's not good. If you put both type of map sizes, so like Armor 3 type map, versus like an airsoft rented out building or rented out like hangar area or even an abandoned area where it's only a selected, like urban combat, it's like almost always urban combat, or it's a wide open, it's like a sector like this where it's like wide open but there's like built-in props, so they got like built up, like they put in stuff that is not there already. Those also maps like that. And for all that type of ooh, this is dirty. I'm gonna do this. For all that type of action, you always, especially if you watch the videos, for certain, there was this one guy I used to watch, and I remember watching this one video where they were playing on, like, technically a map was too big, and there was barely any action. Because for him, because how they do the airsoft, they do it like military, they do, calls and all that stuff, which is really sick. Because it's actually kind of funny to see nowadays, because that basically was the first realism shooters. Well, not the first ones. Actually, no. Yes, well, shooting in real life is the first realism shooters, I guess. But in the sense of, I guess, game, but even still, Red Orchestra was kind of like one of the first ones. But I would say that has developed that type of community over time, and not just like Red Orchestra. Oh crap, Red Orchestra, where it was there, and then unfortunately, since like times past, it's not there anymore. Airsoft, it's still there. It's like a game that's like a live access game. It's always there, different ways, different zombies, all that type of stuff. Which is kind of funny if you really look at it that way, because it legit is basically just it is a game, but a video game, which is really dope. Now actually. Okay, we got some pretty good pushing happening here. You know what? I want to do like one more push, or 1 or 2 more pushes over here. We got 26 kills and 14 deaths. Yeah, we've been a dirty medic over here. With 14 grenades thrown, and then 5 revives with 9 bandages used. That's really good for us. Thankfully, we're jacking up those numbers, and we got our teammates that are actually pushing the point. So while they're pushing the point, this might be a bad time to do so. I will be taking a quick break, so if you guys know me, my breaks take around 8 minutes, so make sure you stick around. If you guys enjoy the stream and you want to know to go live, since this isn't my main game, but I've been playing it pretty often, then you can go down below, hit that Discord panel button, or do !mark Discord in chat, because in my Discord, you get notified on when I go live, get to chat with the community, get to chat with me, get to suggest games for DGD, which is different game day, which is where I play different games for the second half of the stream, which is mainly on Wednesdays, Fridays, Sundays, and sometimes Mondays, and you get joined to events and giveaways, so why not join? But our BRB though, once we come back in, let's just see what we can actually do in this match.
Still got the same love that we started with. We've seen enough, there's too many with plenty schemes. You either stand for something or fall for anything. This bro was just holding the fifth when I'm rocking thoughts. Got heads nodding off like high doses of opium sniff. Colder than snow when I spit, burn you with flames that I breathe on. Raise the degrees like a toast with deodorant sticks. Trying to make it a music, but they smother my soul. Trying to find a new path, but there's nowhere to go. These labels are full of shit, saying to flood you with dough. But with a push of LP, in a fight with company flow. I'll shit on everything, spitting this stuff in the booth. Leaving with a piece of toilet paper stuck to my boot. I crush your ego and y'all are catching your breath. Y'all some funny people like you're Adam and Seth. I'll stick my fork in bitches till they see your morning sickness. Give them cash till I drop them off at abortion clinics. Then I go to church with a sign of the pro-life. Further proof to prove to you Cubans that I'm a low-life. We never sold our souls, we put our hearts in this. Still got the same love that we started with. We've seen enough, there's too many with plenty schemes. You either stand for something or fall for anything. We never sold our souls, we put our hearts in this. Still got the same love that we started with. We've seen enough, there's too many with plenty schemes. You either stand for something or fall for anything. I want a taste of the life that these rappers talk about. Wishing I would have the lottery, getting a large amount. But I'm not giving a dollar out. I'm just speaking the truth, like Tariq from the roots. Keeping track of the bars, it's the thought that counts. Never got a handout, I work, that's why they can't stand me. I see through them, illusionists need a plan B. Exposing them like James Randi. Wesley Snipes vampire flick within an arm's reach. I keep the blade handy.
I take candy from little kids and just laugh about it. I take a piss in your toilet seat and just rap about it. The rappers rap in a circle while I'm a rap around it. Showing rappers, I'm one of you rappers that you rappers doubted. Act astounded, I'm smacking the wig right off of you. Cause a smack is the only thing that I made to offer you. Stop playing the game as a joke, my heart's in this. I'm spitting on the mic to the afterlife of apocalypse.
We never sold our souls, we put our hearts in this. Still got the same love that we started with. We've seen enough, there's too many with plenty schemes. You either stand for something or fall for anything. We never sold our souls, we put our hearts in this. Still got the same love that we started with. We've seen enough, there's too many with plenty schemes. You either stand for something or fall for anything.
I play stupid in the class while improving on my craft. I'm on the ground now, but my sounds moving through the cracks. I'm chewing through the scrap with the music that I rap and draw lines and get bread like Eucharist and Mass. Till I'm lucrative at last, and these losers when I ask for some money, funny how we did it. Do that in the past, singing through the smoke and mirrors. I do this till I laugh, ignorant to the bullshit and clueless to your swag. I'm elusive to that crap, but I'm ruthless on the tracks. If the rooters of these cats wanna show me an attack, do it before I lose it and get suited up in black. To rob your mom and go stop a Oompa Loompa for his cash. This is where the teachers become students in the class. I ain't assuming I'm here spitting and proving that they whack. Truthfully in turn, I'm turning rumors into facts. I bring the pain so y'all can feel me like tumors coming back, motherfuckers.
We never sold our souls, we put our hearts in this.
Still got the same love that we started with. We've seen enough, there's too many with plenty schemes. You either stand for something or fall for anything. We never sold our souls, we put our hearts in this. Still got the same love that we started with. We've seen enough, there's too many with plenty schemes. You either stand for something or fall for anything.
Walking to a new shop, local spot, trying to cop a T25 quarter round of that. 26 need health insurance, word I'm on the clock. Copping L, that just mean I got a lot in stock. Smash it all.
Strip of all your wealth, strip of all your
Let's go.
fame, strip of all your wealth.
Never. Okay, yeah, this my job. Need a job to finish in my honor up. Turn me on. I'm robotic probably cause I'm hardened from all the time I'm chasing dreams and on the run. Now I'm on to some is something you can bump. Not a dollar straw, nah.
Well, from dust you come, and to dust you go. When the time has come,
Let's go.
go won't help
Okay.
you.
Dust bunnies collecting on top of me. So I need some snow bunnies opposed to no bunnies. Supposed to flow funny, I'm off the wall. Paper trying to stack it cause it's short for me. Poor shorty or board.
What they gotta do is what they gotta do. Me, I gotta make a buck. Yo, what's up?
Let's get into the meat of that right now.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. I smoke my stogie anywhere I want.
Yeah. Spit in your motherfucking face. I got cotton mouth, motherfucker. Yo. The shit is over, I'm never giving a bounty, yo. You're chicken little, the reason I'm getting loud with y'all. You're saying the sky's about to fall. Well, you better start catching the vodka bottles and stop wasting my alcohol. The shit I spread is easy to catch like a cough or something. The headbang is contagious, listeners call concussions, and I'm plotting buzzing. Never running out of bars unless I start a fighting one, and then the cops are coming. This things you're trying to do to blow, you carry toolies. I'll be known for raps, I'll bust and not for wearing jewelry. Got some lyrics truly, I don't believe it punches in these MC's pads. Must be Debbie Dads, they're not apparent to me. Leave your optical blown by extending a fist in your face after you're asking for a price for your bones. You must be out of your dome. Only time your hands feeling a pound is pressing the number signs on your phone.
Yo, ain't nothing to see less than amazing. We coming out the shadows, out the depths of your basement. Pour me another brother like I'm setting sedation. Pour me another, I don't need no special occasion. Ain't nothing to see less than amazing. We coming out the shadows, out the depths of your basement. Pour me another brother like I'm setting sedation. Pour me another, I don't need no special occasion. Yo, my son rappers like shut up and let dad speak. I drop bars like I've been sober since last week. My rap stay burning like the roach on my last piece. And I stay dropping shit with no grip on my ass cheeks. I'm real classy, people think I'm a sick fuck. By the way, I put it down every time that I pick it up. I put the rhyme to the reason just for the big bucks. Asking for the dip, I stick my dick in your chip cup. I'm different, I wasn't given the path. So I strive for the future while you live in the past. I can stop a safer in front if I spit in the back. Then I pop off in your ear like I clipped in a track. But really, who cares about the shit anyway? I'm not famous, and I take that shit over any name. Any day you want it, I got it for almost any pay. Make a home in front of those that really don't want me to stay. Ain't nothing to see less than
Hey, what's up, chat? I am back. Now, the match ended, so we're gonna hop into a different server, because we're not on the Soviets anymore. So let's see if we can find a good Soviet match that has a Stalingrad map, because for the Stalingrad map, I did have some optimization issues, like, in the center of it, but those were, especially seeing, some of these similar optimization issues on Cursed, those are not optimization issues that I think is unfixable. Like, in the sense of, like, Quarantine. Quarantine was well, it still is, like, a pretty crazy map, optimizationally. Especially, like, how things work. Oh, man. Oh, I guess everybody swapped over, or is swapping over. We'll try this. And for Quarantine versus... Quarantine's a really great example of just having to do like extra optimization for a map for like Hell Let Loose or even like Squad, because I mean, Jesus Christ, a map like that and having it that urban is definitely a challenge for PCs, especially for lower end PCs. I don't even have like a 10 series card, but thankfully due to like Unreal Engine and them like slowly updating the Unreal Engine when they can do so that they can get better optimization tools to like further optimize the game, and then also doing their own techniques of actually optimizing the game, which is really nice that they've been doing. Because for a lot of things like that, they have been actually, like, really good. Of course, well, there's only so much you, like, really can do for optimization, for, like, certain PCs and everything, but for, like, the type of optimization, because why I'm saying that is for the optimization that they need to do for the other maps, the Soviet maps, I don't think is, 24 though, come on, I don't think it's going to be an issue of like, oh, there's too much stuff. I think it's like pretty empty for like having those optimization issues, which triggers a thing that I know about maps and how they're optimized. So understanding that, the thing that they got to fix will take a lot of time because they got to like move things around so it can actually work out pretty smoothly. Which is, especially for those maps, is going to kind of be a pain. I guess we'll just try to hop in this server. Which is going to be a pain because it's got a lot of open view lines that they got to allow the player to see and everything, so it can actually play good and not look like you're playing a game from like 1990 or something like that. Blue Red Orchestra or something like that. Ooh, I don't know if we're going to be able to... Man, I guess, yeah, we'll just do this. I mean, we might actually just stay, get in Foy. But I want a good, like, ping match too. I mean, we could play some Utah. Utah wouldn't be too bad. I'm just trying to see if I can get lucky here. Crap. Oh, my good servers. Also, Quarantine as well. I guess we'll go Utah. But, I don't know what they're going to do for Unreal Engine 5. That's something I'm hoping that's... I know you're able to transition your game into the Unreal Engine 5, but it's not an easy transition, and depending on... Okay, I don't know why I say forever. Depending on where they're at when Unreal 5 actually hits and becomes, like, pretty... I don't know what it's going to be like when it's first there. I don't know if there's gonna be like certain exploits that are gonna be known and like really destroy certain games. I don't know. I mean, that's a possibility. Unity had a lot of those issues. Still technically has those issues to this day because they're like, their motto is be super compatible versus Unreal, which is to be like on the quality side. That's like how the engines are. So having a super compatible engine is kind of bad because you get like Tarkov where people can go into the engine, easily make cheats, and then use the cheats in Tarkov because it runs in Unity. Even though, because they're upgrading Unity, so that's going to be better for that type of security. So thank God that they're doing that. But it's those type of changes where, depending on what, okay, those type of changes where if they're not in, like at the beginning, not in at the beginning, then that type of moment of transition could be very bad. Now, Unreal 5 is not out and that type of stuff, so unfortunately for Hell Let Loose, they couldn't wait for that. They wanted to like drop the game sooner, which I'm glad they did, but when they get the time to do so, especially after they add the Japanese faction, because the Japanese, the Soviets and the Japanese was confirmed factions that they were going to put into the game. Now, I don't know if they've updated that confirmed list since then, because that was oh, what's going on here? It was oh, the servers might be going up. Whatchamacallit, like back in the day, they had a list, especially very early on, like late 2018 through 2019. They had a list that they kept talking about where, because people were like, oh, what other factions are you going to add? Are you going to add like Japanese? Are you going to add this and that? Especially since they didn't have too much content back then and not another faction. But they were saying the Soviets and the Japanese are going to be added. Now, with the Japanese being added, are we going to have an island or are we going to have islands? We're gonna have boats, like D-Day boats that we're gonna go into, and then actually like beach on land, and we got people in our boat actually going in. Thing goes down, everybody starts rushing out. Is it gonna be something like that, kind of on the Foxhole side? Because they got a huge opportunity for that faction. Because for the Japanese, a lot of people love the Rise of Storm 2 type of like Japanese mechanics and features in that game, bonsai charge included. I mean, they got melee weapons now, so that's something that they've already done foundation wise, so when they do the Japanese, it won't be that hard to actually put in the Japanese if they were to put in the Japanese before the Soviets. So that's probably why they chose the Soviets first, because the Soviets don't really have that type, but they do got some melee charge stuff. Or melee type stuff, but it isn't really to the extent of like, oh, bonsai, and everybody like screams and like charges. That's going to be sick. That's going to be really, really sick to experience, not just in Rise of Storm 2, but in Hell Let Loose in this type of game with this type of graphics and optimization and everything. D-Day, June 6, 1944, St. Mary Glees. Which is, it's actually, for me, I'm super excited to, oh, okay, well, everybody gets filled. I'm super excited to, I guess I'll try to get in. Hello, can I get in, please? I'm alone here. Please. I'll be good squad me. Thank you. Okay, guess I'll get in. We had a medic already. I'll be an automatic rifleman. I'm going to wait so we can sport over. Because our boys are already taken off the transport. But yeah, it's something that I am super excited to see the Japanese come in. But I don't think they're stopping at the Japanese. Because I think, well, they're super smart. So with that type of list, they didn't want to overpromise anything. You want to overpromise and be like, oh, let's add the French, we're going to add the French, we're going to add the Japanese, we're going to add the Soviets, we're going to add Italy, we're going to add this, we're going to add that. If they actually gave that list that they probably have internally that they want to try to deliver, like personally, like, oh, we want this out and this would be public, but for us, we kind of want in the future when it drops maybe Italy. Wait, what's that noise?
Where do you want me to drop supplies?
Oh, that's the warm-up. Whoa, that's the warm-up. Oh, I shouldn't, oh, I didn't mean to deploy. Well, redeploy. Okay, I got scared. I thought that was like a kick system. But anyways, having all that being said, I think they're going to be adding that type of stuff. There's no way that they're not going to. I mean, if they're going to like, oh, we're at the Japanese, we're done, game's over, let's pack our things and start working on a new game, possibly that'd be pretty cool if it's like a World War I or something, Vietnam, maybe. But the thing is, for me personally, there is opportunity. Oh, they had a chart. For their type of opportunity in this type of game, I think they shouldn't stop at the Japanese. They should go for French before they got invaded, or like, you know, the Germans actually hitting the French and you getting invaded.
Is this commander any good?
I mean, it'd be pretty sick if they had, like, super far in the future. It'd be cool if there was like some rebellion stuff that they can do, but that's a side topic. It would be sick if they had French before, or when they're getting invaded, and then after they got invaded, so there's like a French resistance in like some French towns. Like, bro, that would be nuts to experience. A type of resistance. It would be sick if that was a game mode too, where it's a super urban combat, like almost quarantine level map, and then at certain moments, like, if it was us, we wouldn't have these spawn points. The spawn point would spawn randomly on the map. And it would be one spawn point, like an airhead, but the server is choosing where that airhead is going, and then everybody can go there. Or something similar to that type of mechanic I can see being in this game, either through the mechanics or through RP. Especially with the French resistance, having all that to be, like, RP'd out. I think that would be super, super sick for that type of opportunity. And I mean, go over to Italy. You got the whole Italy, African theater with the British and everything. So we got that place to expand upon. So we got them going for, because if we think about it, like globally, for like looking at the map, they got the U.S., they got the Germans, and they got the Soviets. So they got that in. And we're on like the globe that's pretty interesting because they want to hit Japanese next, and that's like far, well, depending where you're looking at it, well, yeah, far east. So on that side, that is pretty interesting if you think about that type of global location, because with their map fully, it's not in, well, it's in Belgium at the end of like the war. So having that to be one of the first maps too, I wonder if they wanted to put that map in, not just only for, I don't know what he's doing, but not just only for like, hey, we want a snow map, but maybe because there's other opportunities of snow, many other opportunities for like the Eastern Front. Not even just for the Soviets, but for like the Poland. I mean, that'd be cool if they had like one Poland thing, but I don't know if they wanted to, like, again, don't know their plans and everything, so I don't know if they wanted to wait for that for a specific reason because there's a mechanic they wanted first. I don't know. But either way, there's this type of opportunity that will just be groundbreaking to experience. And then also, I would say groundbreaking for like gaming. For having a realism shooter to give you this many experiences and not have what happened to, whatchamacallit, to Postscriptum. Because unfortunately, Postscriptum, it's technically not dead. A game's not dead until it's got below, I would say, 100 players. That's not dead. Well, that's dead practically, but it's not, like, there's nobody playing. That's technically dead. Because Foxhole was
like 2 or 3
played by like 200 less, or by like maximum of 200 people for a few years, and now it's got like an average of a few thousand. Ooh. Yeah. Got an average of a few thousand. So having that be the case, that could like come back for any game.
Close, just around this wall.
Ooh. Go this way. Like legit, any game can have that happen to them. It just depends on like what the developers do to actually make the game attractive for people to actually get on, like Foxhole did, through like moderation stuff, and then also future editions of content and map additions or extensions. Okay. So, okay. I guess. Oh, I'll just go over here. I'm trying to like work around this area. I don't know. I know they're trying to like work on that spot. I just go this way. See if I can find anything. But yeah, I mean, kind of like on a tangent. Long tangent. Quick notes here is that I just want them to not just only do the Japanese, but I don't think they're only going to do the Japanese. They're setting up a lot for them to do in the future too, I think. I could be wrong, but again, coming from... Oh, careful, I got shot at. Oh, yeah. No, was that in front of us? I didn't see. Yeah, I think that was behind us. That was like a whiz past all of us. I'm trying to see if I can get around this. There we go. Okay, here we go. We're getting around here. It's taking a hot second.
Alright, push.
Oh, let's go.
Is our target.
Hey, let's go.
Could there be any?
That mark is where we need to get to.
I'm looking. Bro, where are the Germans?
Tell me when your supplies reload.
Oh. Okay, I see what they're doing. Alright, let me see if I can actually provide some defense a little bit more over there. Because I thought there would be some more Germans flanking, but it looks like there was only one guy. Well, he wasn't flanking, but he was like shooting at the road. So there was at least someone who was like engaging into that spot. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Coming from Cursed to this map, I don't feel that.
Too close here.
Well, I do feel that airsoft feeling a little bit, but I don't know. That's actually really interesting. I wonder what is triggering that through those maps. Is it the architecture? Like just that feeling that it's given me?
Right.
And maybe I'm confusing that type of feeling for Another thing? Another thing? Oh, that's enemy garrison.
Close. Other side of the wall. Other side of the wall.
Oh. We got a garrison right here.
Right here.
I'm like right on the enemy garrison. I'm pushing it. Oh. Enemy garrison right here. Enemy garrison right here.
You got me. You got me.
I spawn on the getting the troop truck.
I'm suppressing this guy that's over here. Oh.
No, it's alive, or?
I'm tossing grenade.
Yo, Bill Nye, I think I might be resible.
Boom, yo, what's this guy that destroyed us? Destroy this! Boom, 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 break.
Just watch the door.
Enemy garrison destroyed. Oh, I got the guy that was behind the wall. There might be more. Oh, I'm gonna reload, Ooh, I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, our teammate's having some issues over here. Jump. Bro, but we're still continuing. But yeah, it's, I don't know what it is, because I remember seeing some of the aerial photos of on the Hella Loose Reddit, when I was like really on there, I remember seeing some aerial photos that the devs, at least supposedly the devs use, for like St. Mirror and some of the other maps, and I remember seeing a lot of similar things, but I think maybe, well, maybe some of that being different is kind of giving me that uncanny valley effect, where it's like, I technically know, since like knowing that area, or aerial view, maybe that's kind of throwing me off in comparison to like that Russian area where I don't know, so I don't have that feeling, possibly, I don't know. Either way, they're like, these are both great maps. I would say all of Hella Loose maps are great. Even Purple Heart Lane, I know a lot of people kind of rag on Purple Heart Lane, but for legit what it offers, that's one of the best lanes to teach people. Oh, hello. We got an enemy transport right here.
Yeah, look at your piece.
Oh, go over here, go over here. All their maps have a purpose of like training the player to do something. Even like the Soviet maps, like the push when scared, when there's like open area. Ooh. And that's a beautiful thing. Oh, bro, this bar is so dirty. Like the bar is really, really dirty.
I think there's one more in house.
Oh, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, where am I? I'm get shot. I don't know from where. Oh. Who's over here? I can't tell. I cannot tell. Oh, careful, I was getting shot. I think it was down the street.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna reload. Push up with these guys. I'm probably on my like last good.
I'll move to you.
Oh, last good magazine. Teammate down.
Yeah, 190.
Yeah, that's not gonna be good.
Oh, wait, you're not.
I could try to.
Yeah, just spawn on your
Toss grenade. Boom. Yeah, he's tossing that. I'm gonna wait a second. I'm gonna wait until that explodes. No, it's that smoke. Oh. He became me. Oh no. Oh, his grenade actually hit him. Oh, well, he tried to do something right there. Guess it wasn't too good on the teammates' end, but I guess it was kind of good on our end. Possibly, I don't know. I don't know what happened to the enemy. Yo, what happened?
Well, good job.
Yo, that's hilarious. Also, our teammates are moving super strategically. I think the enemies are communicating. It's looking really... I could, especially with the experience I have in Hella Loose, I can tell when people aren't... Well, I can tell when people are just like loosey-goosey for like morale reasons or not. There's a certain like saying when a person, like in fighting, especially dueling, like you got to steal their soul. It's like that type of feeling or type of scene where you can tell a person's just like not there. Oh, it's like stealing their soul. You got to steal souls. Ooh, we're we're Todd. Dear Todd. Death. But I'm on the US, so I just gotta say death.
Gary. Same here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll throw down supplies here. Is that okay?
Read point. Yep. Yo, everybody's pushing. Oh, that's not good. Let me just go back there. Hey, thankfully our teammates, or squad mates, I keep on calling them teammates. Well, teammates technically, but squad mates, our boys are doing some massive communication, which is really good. Because with this type of communication, especially for that, I wonder for future maps, for like the Japanese, I wonder for the type of, I hope for blindside charge type stuff, I hope the communication, especially like the Soviets, I feel, especially if I come back to these maps, I feel like the Soviet faction really draws out a certain type of roleplay of people, especially the map itself. Being super open, it really pushes you to have that scared feeling like, oh, am I gonna die? Like it's that type of feeling. And, being in that feeling, also while being the Soviets, you get that, like, you know, like, intense type of, like, ooh-la feeling. And that is super dope. And I wonder for the Japanese if there's going to be, even no bonsai charges, I wonder if there's still going to be bonsai charges from players. And I wonder just how that is going to be and how that's actually going to experience, especially for like the events servers that have that stuff like set up so it's a little bit more into that specifically. And not really just like, oh, everybody just push like nonstop and everything, which isn't bad, but even with that, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like squad mates who will be like, get ready, and just scream bonsai. That's where local proximity and having the enemy be able to hear it through an option, so have an option saying, hey, the enemy can hear you or not, just like how Foxhole has it, which works perfectly because that's like one of those mechanics where it's like, oh, that could backfire. Well, it seems like developers think that's going to backfire because of like the community, because people being toxic, but it's a thing that never happens. I mean, the most toxic games like CSGO is still here for a reason. Doesn't matter if it's toxic or was even more toxic back in the games, in the day. Same thing for Call of Duty. I mean, old Modern Warfare chat, Jesus Christ. That's even more ruthless. Because now people understand people are recorded, or recording more than they were back in the day. I mean, there was like no YouTube. Like no one knew, like there was like no YouTube. Everybody was just free. I mean, that stuff was just crazy. I remember being in that, like, it's like you never were just ready for it. It just happened. You hop into the lobby and some dude just starts just trashing someone just out of nowhere. Just starts trashing, and he starts trashing the guy that's trashing him, and then someone else starts getting in because that one dude said something and tells him to shut up or tells him to shut up, and it just becomes a whole just brawl, and then everybody starts laughing. Or it gets really intense and gets personal. I mean, it just really depends. And that type of stuff doesn't really happen too much anymore. Probably for people getting older, maturing, and that stuff, of course. A lot of those guys, I bet, are still have that, like, I guess, like, sense of, I don't know, sense of feeling, I don't know. Because I never had that. I'm over here just like, bro, I'm just trying to play the game. I can barely kill anybody. I'm playing Black Ball. If I'm playing Black Ops 1, I was killing no one. Playing Black Ops 2, oh, that's where your boy was deadly. I was tearing people up. Target Finder, LMGs, oh man. AK, oh man. The days right there. PDW, oh
like
man. Yeah, the Target Finder was crazy. And having, especially when I got into the competitive side, the ring side, that's when I really started like, really seeing that stuff even more, like on an average, because I didn't get into the ring stuff in Black Ops 1, but I know they had ring stuff. I remember seeing it, but I never got into it. Because I thought I saw German. Because I was like, that's not for me. I can barely even get in kills in that game anyways. I can barely tell if a dude's an actual player or not. Then once actually Black Ops 2 came out, I still say Black Ops 2 has the best like color palette and like design of like making the player blend in, but also not blend in at the same time. Because, I mean, who remembers, like, the stealth diffuses and all those type of videos? Especially from, like, Vanos Gaming, before, like, they became Vanos Gaming, then they became Vanos Gaming. Like, and Wildcat, too, like, all those guys. It's actually crazy, the thing about those days. Especially just, like, how much it's changed. Not just only in the voice chat, but just, like, everything else. So having that standard of, like, oh, local voice proximity or anything to those standards, it's just not going to run well, is, I would say, old news. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was a guy. Okay, not a guy. But I'm very confident that in the future that we're gonna have more games that are local voice proximity, because there's gonna be people that are gonna go for those games, like Hunt Showdown, but maybe a more of like a arcadey side. Where like Hell Loose potentially, where it's like there's local voice proximity, or like Foxhole, but like first person. There's no first person Foxhole voice proximity right now, and that is huge. That's really, really huge, because once a game fills that purpose and becomes that game that everybody knows in like the World War II or whatever war community or open warfare community, a lot of people are gonna flock to that. Which might get toxic at the beginning, but I don't think it will.
It's done.
Well, if it gets toxic, it's only gonna be just the toxicity that is nowadays. It's not going to get what it was. And even if it does, just get like, that's another thing. a lot of people don't want like voice proximity stuff and all that because of just how it could affect you and all that stuff. Well, just have multiple mute buttons. Mute local voice proximity, mute permanently, mute just a mute button so that's only for the match. I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that, which is completely possible. So, really good to see that Foxhole took the initiative to actually show everybody, hey, we can actually do this, and it actually works out really well. So I can't wait for more games to do it. Because for Hella Loose, they already got the Vox servers, which Foxhole uses. So they legit use the same voice servers. So it's not just like, oh, they got different voice servers or anything. No, they got the same one, so it's not like supported or whatever. Oh, I ran out of ammunition. No. Man, I was missing him right there. Crap. Careful, we got one guy that's starting to peek on the right-hand side, bearing 286. He's at the bush line. Oh, he's starting to push up more. Oh, he's a little bit out in the open. Okay, let our teammates know. So yeah, I can't wait for those type of games. I just wonder what is going to be that game. I don't know, because for Battlefield, Battlefield doesn't have those settings, and even with like the portal, that they can't do that type of scripting. I don't think, unless they enable that in the future. But anything else right now, except, I mean, legit Foxhole is the only game that allows you to hear the enemy too, if you want to. Like, I have that setting disabled because it just, I feel like that would be a distraction, but they can hear me if they have the setting enabled, so technically you could actually get more information if you hear the enemy, and I think that's really cool. Because for Hella Loose, I remember talking about this a little bit, and I remember, like, very early on, like, late 2018, I remember saying, like, I wouldn't want full local voice proximity in this type of game, but since experiencing, like, Hunt Showdown, playing Tarkov, playing the realism shooters, more of those, Squad and Rise Storm 2, I can really see that that feature really not being here is such a deficit. It really is, because not just only for
Squad League, your
like mechanics and or for like call out reasons, like, oh, you hear the enemy saying, oh, or you just hear the enemy, just like you hear him. That would be sick. Like, it doesn't even have to show up. Like, if you just hear the dude, like, imagine here, like, I'm just running through here, and I hear some guy just talking, like, over here, and I hear him, like, moving over, and he can hear me, too. And the roleplay session of me, like, walking up, kind of creeping on him, kind of be, like, over here, like, oh, okay, I can hear him, I hear him. And it would be even dope if they were speaking German, too, because imagine hearing that.
You got the guy.
Because that's another thing some people won't want to hear is, like, different languages. For whatever reason, for me, I would want to hear it all day long, even if they're not even speaking German. I think it would still serve the purpose of getting that roleplay experience where it's like, I'm a U.S. soldier, or whatever soldier, Soviets, and I'm pushing against the Germans, or Germans pushing against Soviets or U.S., and I don't really understand their language. Well, I'm fluent in English, so I understand English. But with the, but even with that exception, it still gives me that type of feeling, and with that added effect, it would be nuts. It would be super, super nuts. And the funniness too, oh my goodness, there'd be some crazy, hear people, imagine people screaming, oh my god, screaming in their microphones, yelling to help, and you hear like the enemy yelling for help. Like that's the air, like that goes back to the airsoft moments where you don't have mute in IRL. So you hear the enemy screaming help or screaming he's here, and if you haven't really experienced those airsoft videos, I recommend looking at that because that is some, it really, hey, what's the best local voice proximity chat? IRL, I guess. It's low latency, no servers, no crashes, except if you crash yourself, I guess. Only client side. But for having that being said, I think for, especially really now thinking about now, as I'm like talking through this, like airsoft is a beautiful example of like having that local proximity is really key. And now since there's that, I keep forgetting the servers that Hell Loose uses and also Foxhole uses. Now there's now there's servers that are actually available, more available than they would be into more like the EA closed servers or like those type of like higher net servers and all that type of stuff. Good evening. Hey, how you doing, 3? Hope you're doing great today, along with everybody else. Hope everybody's doing great today. For those who are tuning in and not knowing what we're doing today, well, we work on, well, I might actually hop back onto this, trying to hop back onto the Soviet map, but unfortunately there was just, like, basically straight just Satan errors because of the map change. So we'll see after some time has passed. Oh, I got him. After some time has passed. Oh, that was dirty. That was really dirty. I want to see if I can hop back over. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Man, I have my... Ooh. That's something to be careful about. The mouse,
They're pushing from
I
the
slam it
west
on my,
above same area.
or I swipe so fast, I slam it in my monitor stand, and it clicks. I could kill somebody by doing that. Okay, I heard some people walking. Just in case if it was an enemy, I was going to back up in the bush. But yeah, even if they never put that type of local voice proximity, even how it lose have and what, because to end that topic, even for what they have right now, it is still. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, I domed him. That's what I was going for. I was going for the domes. And I think we had some Germans on that side too.
Right here, actually. Drop him right here.
Low suppression. Push up. But even having the current local voice proximity is actually pretty innovative already, since there's basically no developers that do that right now. I think I just heard a headshot. I don't know. I'm dead. No.
I think someone's there.
I don't know where this guy got killed. Crap. I just gotta wrap it up. Just wrap it on the edge of glory. Oh, that went right past her head.
Yeah, we have enemies north.
Oh.
I'll go to F.
Roger.
Or E-ping, sorry.
Okay. So we're kind of pinched right now? And that's no one. Crap. Well, this is kind of open area.
Actually, hear their shots.
Ooh. Yeah, okay, so we got a German left-hand side and apparently a German right-hand side. I'm gonna try to push straight. If we can push straight up, ooh, that was risky. If we can push straight up, yeah, the enemy's over here. We might be able to cut him off. Ooh. Now, where's this guy doing? Because I don't see this guy, so is he pushing up with me too?
Guys on that thing.
Ooh. Yep. I'm pushing it.
People here.
Little old cheeky turd. Now, hopefully they don't push me and I get cut off guard, so I gotta be careful. These are the moments you gotta be careful about. Looks like an
outpost near me.
Yeah, it looks like our squad mates are moving.
Outpost?
Is that him? Oh, nice. Nah, actually it sounds like our squad mates are kind of taking this down, so maybe we don't need to go over here. It's always good just in case to check. I guess I'll go back. Yeah, we gotta go back. Yeah, no one's really on the point. Everybody's pushing off the point. So let's go in defense mode. Oh. Oh, I saw two. I got two of them. Okay. So we went past our teammates. Yeah, I just killed two people that was running away. Might be more in the bushes. Yep. Oh, got another. Ooh, I'm gonna push up. Ooh, I'm gonna push up. I'm gonna see if I can push up with our boys.
Definitely spawn here.
Okay, I'm gonna look through. Because I don't know if there's any more. I definitely shot so much where... Ooh.
Yep, for another outpost.
Wait, was that a guy? No, I did not. For a second, like, wait a second. Is that actually something? Yup, that was actually something. I thought it was just like a body that was already dead, just kind of like smushed up. Nope, it was not. It was a body that wasn't smushed, and he was like shooting me with an MP40 or something. Jesus. Hop on in. What do we got? 9 kills and 5 deaths. Let's go. What do we got over here? Oh, this garrison's about to disappear. This could be a fat grab for us. But if the enemies actually get this, we don't really have. We got a few garrisons, but if the enemy does a fat blitz, we might actually lose our next point. Which I don't know if we're going to have it get taken because we got a lot of teammates going back to the point.
Yeah,
but we'll see. We gotta be careful, just in case for the situations where they actually do those pushes and kind of just rip your defense away. You gotta be prepared. So once it happens, you gotta go and start actually getting your stuff. Like garrisons put back, outposts put back, and all that good nonsense. Well, not nonsense. It's good stuff. It's a lot of stuff that especially if you're doing like logistics and really trying to win, that is what you got to do. Which, I mean, man, now that I've like really talked about like the airsoft stuff, I can't just shake that feeling of airsoft in this game anymore. That's crazy. I'm surprised I've never thought about that too much before. Well, probably because I haven't watched it too much, but even still, that's actually. Man, I wonder just how much developers actually take inspiration from airsoft, from like realism shooters. I bet they do a little bit, especially like how this like leans work and everything. Oh, that body, that German body. Okay, I think this is clear. Okay, I think we're fine here. There was only like a few people. We just stormed it. Hey, we're the U.S. We're just the Soviets, but with green camo. And also different weapons. I wonder if I can... No, I don't see no one over there. We got our teammates moving down this way, so I don't know if there's gonna be any enemies. I mean, I probably should be careful, regardless. That's something. Oh, now this is enemies. Oh, hello. Got one. I thought I heard an MP40. Oh, I thought that was an enemy. Might have been an enemy. I don't know. Just gotta make sure. Oh, this is kind of clear. Just got shot at. Oh, you're shooting. Oh, is that a teammate? Oh, yep, that's a teammate shooting. I got suppressed a little bit. Ooh, grenade. Hey, boys, we're trying to move it up the wall. Could we get some support? I would like some support here. Ooh. I need some meds. Meds here. Got meds. Some Left 4 Dead. Ooh. Man, I want to play some Left 4 Dead. That's something I've been getting a feeling for. Oh, got one. Ooh, we got the recon that's setting up too. Oh, I'm loving this style. Oh, not anymore because he's dead. Oh, no. Oh, there's his helmet too. Bro, that feels bad. There goes my helmet too. Go rolling down into the road. Okay, guess we gotta be careful going down that again. Oh, Jesus.
There's 18 though.
Yeah, that's actually oh, for this situation, I mean, pretty sure we got this locked down.
Do we have 18 in the squad?
Oh. AT? Do we have AT? No, we do not have AT. You need Back 4 Blood, aka the new Left 4 Dead. Practically. Oh, the play has been overrun. Go this way. That's something which is very interesting because I think well, Back 4 Blood.
Yeah, go investigate.
Which actually kind of goes on the local voice proximity topic because of just. Oh, careful! The outposts get alerted. Ooh. Crap. How close? That's close. That's like over there, or over here. Yeah. Ooh, okay, okay. Now I don't know if that dude alerted from that distance. Oh. This is really dirty. Hold up. But yeah, for Back 4 Blood, seems like Halo Infinite. What other game that did it? Because there was another game that did it recently. I guess technically Valorant 2. Well, yeah, I guess technically Valorant. A lot of these games are going for like very vibrant, cartoony kid colors. Oh, got him. Which makes sense because I mean I guess they want to go for the.
Let's go to the front.
The lower end. So, or, well, depending on how you view that, but like the more child demographic.
Yeah. Let's go to the roof.
Oh, hello. It's a better way of putting it. And for that, I feel like that's actually not a good thing to do anymore. Because, well, it's a good thing to do, but I think as time goes on, it's not going to be a good thing as much as it used to be. Because for like Fortnite, it's going to have a game like that, but I think for trying to, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong. But I think especially just how the competitive part of gaming has been changing, and since all these new kids have been getting into gaming, they're getting that just direct taste of that type of I guess like child stuff. But it's not just because before back in my day, I hate that. But legit, I remember. Yellow, God, that was close. Yeah. For the for like all the games back in the day, especially kind of still to this day, you can still see it's not just like I'm jaded or I'm dumb. It's type of nostalgia, but like Halo, OG Halo, Gears of War, Dead Space, Left 4 Dead, Source, Half-Life. What else? What's some like dark topics, dark games, dark colors, dark everything, cosmic horror, scary, not like somewhat childness to it, but still like attending to the like more older demographic, and that's something that is interesting because I guess it kind of makes sense why they're doing that in some ways. But the thing is, I think it's Dead Space. I think I saw Dead Space and I was looking a little cartoony, but they were showing some dev stuff, so I can't fully say yet if it's going to look that cartoony, but we'll see. I thought I was was that spawning?
The garrison is.
Wait. Oh, I thought I was spawning. Anyway, but anyways, having all those games, they had all that darkness to it. And I was a kid growing up, and I experienced all that, and I was like, Resident Evil, the old Resident Evils. I mean, now, well, actually. Resident Evil, not the newest one, because I heard that one was more cartoony. And then also apparently they're doing like a TDM cartoony stuff, so kind of showing that again. They're kind of writing that cartoony stuff even in the Resident Evil side. But even still, all those like type of more mature games was played by how many millions of kids back in the day? And how many of those millions of kids have been trained to learn those games or like love those games? And now not only those kids, but the people that was before them love those games because they're mature. All that was, oh, that's a German tank, that's a tiger. Well, they're all set in that type of mature universe, and even though it was kind of intended for more mature audiences, it was never only ingested by mature audiences. It was always ingested by younger audiences. And I think once that type of I think once that transition happens, like Fortnite isn't in the beginning Fortnite year anymore. People know about Fortnite. All the kids that experience Fortnite are probably within the next 5 years are going to do the Minecraft experience and stop playing Fortnite. And then probably within 5 years after that, they're going to start playing Fortnite again, but it's going to be like that Minecraft experience where they're not always playing that. So what are the next games? So the next games are going to be like those more mature games. But the thing is, that type of timeline is so short now because it's just how the gaming industry is with its competitiveness, the available aim trainers. So getting from point A of like that type of, like if they wanted to like really ride that, at least in my opinion, I feel like that would be that, like if that was to be to happen, I feel like back in the day would have been the time to actually do that. But the thing is, for like certain games, especially like how they are nowadays, they're just more, I guess like, actually no, they are more simple because it's. I'm trying to make sure I'm like analyzing myself while saying this and not really seeing if it's like nostalgia, because it really isn't. Because for the old Far Cry, I mean, even Far Cry itself, I mean, this Far Cry is a little bit more mature than the last one, the Far Cry New Dawn. I mean, that's a whole cartoony thing, and no one liked that. And no one likes them because they're too simple in the sense of like they're less than mechanically in tuned in the sense of Far Cry, Resident Evil. There's more mechanics, more mature mechanics, more matureness to the game. Even though that like for BioWare, that like controversy of like them kind of like going in and changing that game. That's something I like thought about a few times, which I don't want to get into too much because it kind of gets into politics. But since it's kind of in the gaming industry, I don't know why you would remove that stuff. Like, yeah, I mean, it kind of shows, I mean, it's kind of like, oh, you know, butts in your face and everything, you know, all that type of stuff, camera angles and everything. But the thing is, that's what that game is. It's like, you go into like a 90s movie and it's got that like 90s like rawness to it. You go into that and you are seeing that and experiencing that. There's nothing wrong with that. I think what's wrong is actually removing women from that position, like making them lesser than that, less like a beauty object, or not an object, but like in the sense of like, oh, she's gorgeous, oh, she's this. But now I feel like all that has been kind of like pushed down, like, oh, she can't be like that because she's too good looking, or something like that. It's something that I think is going to die out again, because I think a lot of developers were, especially with social media, was kind of taking a lot of the social media in. Same thing for companies. I think we're going to see a change probably within 5 to 10 years, where a lot of these companies, especially for like cancel culture, where there's a big trend on Twitter and the company like, you know, dips them out. I think especially after multiple times of that happening, not just only on the company side of having to do it, but also having the whole situation afterwards, especially for the ones that weren't really justified, seeing what actually happens to the person, and then people understand what actually goes on. I think the companies are going to start realizing they're losing more money for going into those type of or listening to those type of audiences, because those people who are voicing those opinions, especially for like that women type topic, like who are those guys? Like who? Well, here's a good question. Who is just on social media, on Twitter all day, just on that? Like, who's on Reddit all day? Like, there's nothing wrong about that, but like, to be that type of person, you're separate from the regular gaming demographic that doesn't consume that type of media and that type of like wokeness in that type of sense.
I don't know.
And also for like the rest of the world as well. I mean, I'm kind of getting a little too political, but like in the sense of like where, this like shouldn't be in my game type of like, my weapon shouldn't be nerfed, like that type of unfairness that the person doesn't want to happen in the game, because personally with their beliefs it doesn't feel right. Like that's where I don't like, because technically I mean like, hey, you know, show them be super good looking, super sexy, have a I mean shoot, have like multi-layered relationships in games. I think that's something that's going to be coming up soon, which is kind of already been happening in Japan, or has been happening in Japan, and which is kind of crazy because it shows a little bit on the side of like how, especially for Japan, or I guess, I think it's mostly in Japan, I don't know about Korea and like all the other Asian parts and how that is, but like the female figure is so worshipped over there, so worshipped, and none of that is, well, some of that is over in the United States and how all that stuff is taken, but like most of the people that are voicing those opinions, I would assume, are coming from like the parts that are not, you know, from like Japan, that are like seeing the actual worship, like, oh yeah, I would love to have this. Doesn't really hurt me in any way. Ooh. And like, again, don't want to get too political, but it's something that I'm almost, I would say I'm 90% sure is going to change for the next 5 to 10 years, if not sooner, because after, especially after like Battlefield 5, I mean, even Battlefield 5 was more cartoony in senses than Battlefield 1. So having, especially, that's kind of crazy to think about, since like Battlefield 1 is World War I versus World War II, and that's kind of a controversial topic because people are like, oh, World War I games aren't good because they don't have enough equipment, they don't have enough of this and that. But the thing is, if you make Battlefield 1 the way it is, you have a beautiful game. You make Battlefield 5 that has way more equipment and potentially way more controversial, depending on your opinions and all that stuff, but potentially way more controversial content that you could consume, in a sense. Like how Hella Loose could potentially do in the future as well. But having, especially Battlefield 1 with the type of maps and DLC stuff, especially DLCs, that like really showed what World War I was like. It really was the gas and everything. It's one thing to hear about the gas or read about the gas in the books, but it's another thing to actually like legit play and legit somewhat experience what it was to actually have to put on your mask, or else you're gonna die because you're getting nerve gas or something like that. And if like, that's pretty controversial right there, but it's not really seen in that type of same light because we're in a culture where that's okay. So if that was like that was for like the female stuff or like that type of topic, I think, no, I don't think, I know that would have been completely different in the way that those things would have been received. Now, there's a thing where for Battlefield 5, they try to do that where now that's a kind of a good thing to talk about. I don't want games that are going to try to bait that, because Battlefield 5, you know, put the female on the cover, and all that stuff. I also put the females in the game. I don't care about the females in the game. That wasn't really a big thing for me. What the big thing is the PR and everything, and like female on the cover, and really, especially with how the PR was, especially if you look at the old YouTube videos, and that one YouTuber, that kind of, he did like a recent Cyberpunk video, like showing like all the problems with it and like PR and like everything leading up to it and like what all the developers say, like Tom, or what's his face, on Fallout saying like say 16 times a detail, like those type of quotes, like he like makes a compilation of that. And for Battlefield 5, you really see that where there are like all these like one out of touch dudes are just over here like, yeah, we want to empower, we want to do this and that, and then you realize it's all just for, especially when you see those type of videos, you see it's just for money grabbing, and that whole concept of actually empowering, you know, whoever is in that position, we're saying women in this case, it actually removes it, in my opinion, because you're not empowering that, you're actually baiting people to buy your game, like, hey, we're gonna have some more women in our game, so hopefully more women actually buy our game, or those woke people are gonna buy our game, so we can take their money. But the thing is, having those people, or taking those people money is not gonna be as much as taking everybody else's money, and all that stuff. And that's now that's not really a good thing to really distinct between a good or bad, but just how like money works. Oh, I just missed. How many works? It's just going to get people talking and people like actually changing the games. Like, I wonder just how many more Battlefield 5 type of like female type of PR, especially like how they did all that stuff, are we going to see in the future? I don't think we're going to see that many more, if at all. Because Battlefield 5, or I keep calling it Battlefield 5 for some reason, but the new Battlefield game, Battlefield 2042, doesn't have that. They have some females in it, but if you notice, they aren't really putting that type of like, I guess I'm gonna say wokeness to it, like, oh, we are standing for this, or, you know, we're making a stand type of stance on, like, oh, that's why we put the females in our game. That's just weird to me. And not just only that, but that happens for like other things similar to that, where it's like, oh, we are empowering this set of people, gamers, you know, whoever, with this mechanic or this content, and then you realize that content is just crappy and didn't have any passion or any thought put into it to what it could have been, and actually what it is. Actually, a funny thing is, or a funny thing to kind of talk about that. I was playing on quarantine now. I'm not getting too much light yet.
There's like a million people.
But for James Bond, some people were saying like, oh, James Bond should be a female now. No, he should not. There should be a separate whole thing for a female that rides on that and empowers that woman even more, instead of having to like, again, try to get that wokeness of like, oh, let's try to have a female in here, so there's a female finally. Just like they did with Doctor Who. They did the same thing with Doctor Who, and now they're removing the female. Well, which is unfortunate because she's a great actor, but the writer that they got in for that was that type of person who did that wokeness. And if you watch the recent season, and then also watch like critics about that, it's completely... It's garbage. It's like coming from a Doctor Who fan, completely garbage. Like storyline and everything, garbage. They don't show you no action. They just show you weird plot holes where it's like her looking weak, even though that she's technically the Doctor, so she should be looking like a strong, you know, female character. You'd be a great inspiration, like a superhero, but now you're making her show weak, and then at the end, have like a weird type of convention where the Doctor realizes all along, oh wait, I am strong, but in a weird type of long drawn out sense of like what that Doctor would have done. But you could have shown that in a much different way and it would have been super beautiful. But not with the Doctor, where it just contradicts everything about that character within itself. And that's what James Bond is. James Bond, you're expecting something from James Bond. And James Bond is technically not a nice guy. Like, if you're going to get a female character, and then you're going to make that James Bond like a good guy, or like a good guy in the sense of like relationships, in that sense, or just like moral choices, it's again going to be like, that's not James Bond. That's not even a female James Bond. That's something completely different. At least in my opinion. So for anything that kind of writes that, I just... Ooh, ding! Oh, I saw his head! That's something I just frown upon a lot. But thankfully, people are realizing, especially the Doctor Who series, the main writer from, I forget which seasons, but like the recent newer seasons, there was a writer that was on all of them except the most recent one, and that dude was still a producer, was still working on the TV show, and even him, like, there's some clips of him even saying on some interviews, like, Jesus Christ, like, he told me to do this, because they blew up the TARDIS in the beginning scene, and that was pretty controversial, because they did that with, because they kind of introed the same way they did when they introed, the Doctor with like the orange-haired chick, long orange-haired chick, which is now that actor is in the Guardians of the Galaxies, and she's like the blue like robot chick. Her in that series, that was so beautiful, and you can see like her character having that like empowerment moment, and it's so beautiful. Especially like, I don't even want to say it. Like for me, I want to say the other things like spoil and not even care because it's just worthless. But for like something like that, there's just like, especially at the end, man, it is like, it made me tear up. But like this other stuff, I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys, come on, at least make it where, like James Bond situation, at least make it something like completely different, like Atomic Blonde. Another beautiful example of Atomic Blonde. That is technically female James Bond, I would say. As close as you could get to a female James Bond without it being in the same universe as like James Bond, or it being James Bond, like, oh, you are now 007, and it reveals female, and like, oh, okay. And then you realize the whole season is going to be kind of like the Doctor Who season. And it's like, Jesus Christ, now or movies. Now he's wasted all this time, and the actor's time, which is beautiful actor, beautiful actress. But now we can't really see what she could have done because now she's going to be transitioning to a different Doctor, which is going to take her place because of the writer's fault. That's the real kicker. Is all those models, actresses that do those positions, if you really even think about it even more, are screwed hard because they put their, they're probably getting called upon, through however means, like, hey, we want you to work on our game. We're trying to empower women. We're trying to, try and do that type of topic. I bet they do that to them. And they're like, oh, let me do this. And their whole perception on the thing is just completely different from reality. And then once reality hits and they drop the actual real product, it's something that is completely different from what they probably, most likely, I can't say for certain, but most likely what they would probably do themselves in the sense of that character's position. Like the theme, if you don't know about the Doctor Who series, I really recommend just like checking that out, just in general, especially for that type of thing I'm talking about, like the female character, because that is going to be one. It's like the Snyder Cut where there's like the before and after. The new season being made right now is going to be that Snyder Cut of returning that old writer, which I wonder how he's going to outright the bad writer. So that dude now has the job of having to like rework the mess that dude made and make her look good as much as possible, like lore-wise, without it being super loopy and contradicting like old lore, unless they legit. Oh, that's a tank. Oh, okay. Well, you just want to wipe my body from existence? Okay, I see it. But they could do something where they can kind of like ease her out, but there's nothing that can come back from that because there's really nothing there to really grab that. I would say, at least for me personally, coming from me personally here. I don't know about you guys, but for me, as a Doctor Who fan, that really made me upset because I loved the old guy. The old guy was so good. He was, because actually that's a beautiful example of a writer versus a writer working with a fan, because he was actually already in Doctor Who early on. But not only that, he was one of those Doctor Who kids who like wrote in to like the clubs and everything, and was doing like Doctor Who like raffles from like BBC and everything. And having that type of person really be supported by a writer is amazing, because we get to see what the season was or what the seasons were, and the female characters around him.
Nice, I got this shit. Versus
having that whole situation happen, because I'm fine having the Doctor be a female. I'm just not. I'm happy having the female or having the writers make the female for what she is, because I want to make sure that's clear. Because I'm completely fine females being in games, being in any type of media. It's just do it right, or any type of demographic I want to say, in any type of media. Because especially if it's more lore accurate. Because if it's more lore accurate, then the better it's going to be, and the more you're portraying it in more of a real sense. Which I'm super, man, I can't remember the game, but a lot of PlayStation games, it seems like they're going, well, it seems like PlayStation's really riding on that type of like single player experience. So I wonder if we're going to get, like Control, I think that's what the same, female protagonist. Great game. Haven't played it, but it looks pretty spicy, and I hear great things about it, and people speedrun it and all that stuff, and I hear it's a great story, female character is great and everything. She's worked great actresses and everything. It's like, that's what you can really see a type of strong type of warmer character, like, or whatever, grew up. Ooh, guess we'll just go this way. I'll just jump over the barrels. Ooh. Over here. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Nope, sir, you're an AT guy. I was about to get my canteen. Get some of the bear. Oh, das bear. Oh. Ooh. Crap. Who's here? Ooh, no one? Was it just one? I guess it was just one. Yo, I just saved my Puma right there. That Puma's a one tap. So if he just hit that with that thing, which he was reloading, I'm pretty sure, our teammate would have died. So thankfully, we're supporting our buddies. Especially the recons. So you gotta always support your recon buddies. Ooh. Because if not, then they're just going to get one tap each time they go into the field.
Yeah, I gotta go back.
Which is something I haven't really experienced yet because I haven't got onto the recon vehicles. I'm going to push down this way. I see our boys dropping some supplies. But that's something in the future, especially since I'm getting back, getting more back into Hella Loose. I really want to experience how that will be. Not just in the sense of like playing it, but like how will it compare to the light tanks completely? Because I've seen just how they work on the like outside end. Like, oh, the Puma is this fast, the Greyhound is, you know, kind of moving this fast. Okay.
There's a spawn back here.
Oh no! I get him.
You're probably right.
I don't think I got that guy.
Maybe in the house.
I did not hear it hit. I'm gonna move back just in case. But ooh, I see our boys are doing some work over here. Oh, where you at? Hello? Hello? You over here? Ooh. Got him. I'm gonna go back on my reload. I'm gonna make sure that we're kind of topping out here. Boom. There we go.
Actually, maybe that was.
Ooh. I don't know if that was the guy or not. Oh, we got a lot of people. Oh, yep. Gotta back up, Gotta move. Crap, there's nothing over here. I thought there was like a little wall thing. This is...
Actually,
I'm gonna try this. Boom. Pop this here. I want to see if I can draw them in. Because we're running low on ammunition. Ooh, but we do got some smokes.
We're capping, so.
Ooh, oh, I hear it. Boom. Oh, dropped him.
Take him if you can.
Oh, dropped him.
I got a pretty good eye.
Oh, bro, that was sick. Yo, that first shot, I didn't hear the hit, but the second shot, I heard the hit. I don't... Is that a bug where it's, like, inconsistent, where it's like, okay, I can hear the hit marker versus where I don't hear the hit marker? Or is it, like, where I hit the person? I have no clue. Because, for the first guy, I'm like, oh, did he actually die? Oh, well, I see our boys pushing. Did he actually die, or, like, did something happen or something like that? I do not know. I do see we got some, yeah, we got some really good work happening over here. Actually, something I will do is going to be end of the stream. So it's that time of stream again, my dudes. It is the end of the stream. So if you guys enjoy the stream and you want to know when I go live, since this isn't my main game, but like I said earlier, I've been playing it more often, you can go down below, hit that Discord panel button, or do !Discord in chat, because in my Discord, you get notified on when I go live, get the chat with the community, get the chat with me, get the suggest games for DGD, which is different game day, which is where I play a different game for the second half of the stream, which is mainly on Wednesdays, Fridays, Sundays, and sometimes Mondays, and get you into events and giveaways, so why not join? But yo, today we were super sweaty. I didn't get too much Soviet map action, unfortunately, due to like the map changes. Unfortunately, it was like more of the base maps and actually like Kursk and Stalingrad. But that is okay because we did get a lot of those maps in the past few streams. So maybe we're gonna get some good more maps maybe in the next Hella Loose stream this Wednesday. We'll see. Might be this Wednesday or this Friday. Or this weekend coming in, we'll see though. But I wasn't just only sweaty, you guys were also sweaty as well. I appreciate the followers, I appreciate the viewers, I appreciate my lurkers, especially you guys. Thank you. Hope you guys have a great night, evening, or morning. Deuces, and as always, stay sweaty and take it easy.